Hi, hello, welcome to session 15. Please hold.
Holy. There you go.
Let me. Beep. Oh, that's
Oh wait,
a
that's
4
so
again.
smart. I thought that was just
Beep.
like part of the fucking. I thought you were like editing that in a
Oh
image editor.
God,
I don't
no.
know why I thought that. Yeah,
That sounds really annoying.
it's way too much work.
Session
You're so true.
15.
So
Session 15.
Wow.
It's been a minute. But a lot. Holy cow, has a lot happened over the course of the last session of this tabletop game. As usual, help me out with a recap, and if you help me out, you'll get an accuracy for this session. Before we get into that specifically, I'm going to remind you of one of the clocks that we've got going on that's going to be particularly relevant to this session. Is the suspicion clock. As said before, first tick on the suspicion clock is that they know someone knows something that they shouldn't. The second tick on the suspicion clock is that they haven't figured out that it's you all specifically that know things that you shouldn't, but they are starting to close the net and try and investigate. And the third tick on the suspicion clock is they have figured out enough of what you know and what you've been up to make it worth making your lives worse and are coming after you. And we are at stage 2 on the suspicion clock. Friends, how did we get here?
Well,
Friendship.
let's see. No,
Not inaccurate.
100%. Well, there's one major thing that could be considered. Fonrir got fucking
Nab.
non-human person napped.
Dog nab.
Got dog napped. That dog got napped by Clementine's cousin, specifically last session. Caddy had to move up her timeline because she was being targeted by Harrison Armory, who was aware of her presence and looking to get rid of her. Thanks to some warnings from Milo and Clem, she moved up and got started and got started very quickly. However, triggered an alert with Isaac, because Isaac is directly connected to Funrir. And when Isaac went to go check on shit, Caddy pointed a fucking gun at him and said, "Shut the fuck up, kid. We're taking this. Do you know what? You ever heard of Project Chimera?" And Isaac's like, "No, I don't know what that is." And I forget a little bit of that conversation about Project Chimera. However it ended, they struck a... However, could you elaborate on that a little bit more, Isaac, Sal?
Yeah, like Hannah said, not a lot was discussed about specifically Project Chimera, at least from my memory. Mostly just trying to discern whether or not Isaac knew anything about it. And Isaac cooperated, I guess, to the best of his ability, and was able to at least get a confirmation that they would connect at some point, so that he'd be able to see Fenrir again, and was able to not chase off, but derail or de-escalate Miss Is Problem after the fact.
Yes, very much saved the day with a good roll.
Yeah, despite largely believing the idea that you were messing with your mech in order to get an edge in the competition. And as someone whose job is to protect you, did see this altercation with a gun, and at your assurance that everything is fine, actually, gave Isaac a bit of a scolding before stalking off. And it sounds like reporting the incident back to Pierce, which means you're going to have a conversation with Pierce very soon.
Yeah.
From the ongoing goings on, because there is a valuable project asset that is suddenly missing.
And Isaac is the only witness to, well, not the only witness, but was witness to this, and there's going to be a lot of questions for him, I'm assuming. I can't remember. Did Isaac inform everybody of Caddy's
Yes.
doings? Yes.
After a brief conversation about, hey, we should get the hell out of here. Some handshakes. Isaac explained the situation.
Yeah. Yeah. So 4 of us are on board now, correct?
Seems
All
like.
that's left is
That
all
sounds
left is Milo.
Milo.
So yeah,
Milo does not like this idea.
after crying on Milo's shoulder and being sad around him, and deciding to go their separate ways, Clementine started talking to Nephilim on their own because, like, hey, yeah, if Milo wants to say, Milo probably shouldn't be involved in this too much. And Nephilim started saying, nah, they're gonna get rid of him too if he's not important. And Clementine went through the records of others who had been listed as unremarkable or just otherwise, what's the word? Right, low risk.
Low risk.
Low risk.
Oh, yeah.
Either were, I think the language was disposed or just dismissed or graduated or...
Very few
Either way.
graduated, notably. Almost all were either dismissed or disposed, or their status is listed as dismissed or disposed.
Dismissed or disposed, meaning that arguably Milo being as low risk and will probably may or may not just be gotten rid of in one way or another. What that means is kind of up to interpretation, but according to Nephilim, that sounds it's not good at all and dangerous. Clementine tried to talk to Milo about this, but Milo quite literally did not want to hear any of it, saying, leave me out of this, and it was a whole argument. Pardon me. Milo Clem got super upset and walked off and got angry at his friend. And now everything sucks.
I mean, also, you're trying to talk to him about this when he was running on, like, 30 minutes of sleep?
Yeah.
So...
Oh, yeah, that too. It's too much to deal with. I think one of us was going to try to talk to him. I think it was Sigurd was going to try to make an approach. Or who was? I can't remember who was.
I don't think it was me.
I think
Somehow
it was
I feel
just...
like it was Isaac.
Yeah, I think Neil had said that Isaac saying that he wants me to join was going to sway Milo, potentially, or mean more than anybody else saying it.
Something like that.
And that is more or less where we left off, because it was, I believe, it was late at night, and then Chloe gave us the little flash to the updated files.
Yeah, so given the time available, also notably, one of the other things that bumped suspicion was Neil had a conversation, their publicist, Lana, who revealed that her phone had been seized
Phone
by,
got fucking
by campus security. Apparently many such cases from the peripheral staff of some amount Harrison Academies whatnot, and has revealed some concerning information.
God damn it.
And yeah, as we left off, Milo has kind of like to that end specifically. The following morning, Milo, you've got a couple of updates. One of which is you've got message notifications from Nephilim, whom Clementine was talking about talking to the previous day. Continuation of a conversation you weren't part of. And updates on all of your student profiles from last time in order, listing the new directive. And a soft notification that just a roughly about a third of the population, of the student population files at the academy have all been similar.
I think he's going to open the chat to Nephilim and read only the most recent message. Because I think he really just does not want to know what they're planning.
Yeah, I think the most recent message is please confirm details and we'll get. Clearly, the above messages are the plan.
Gotcha. Okay. I guess he'll look through their new files or their new updates on their files and see what they say. And then he's gonna kind of dig into who else they are looking into.
Just first glance, looking at patterns, it's every house on campus was even a little bit close to slime.
Oh. I think he's gonna leave his room door open and he's gonna go to Clem's room. And knock on the door.
Good morning. What's it?
It's me, Clem.
What?
I just want to let you know you got a message from your friends saying that they're looking for confirmation on details.
I thought you weren't reading that.
I only read the most recent one to see if it was an urgent sort of thing. Just figured I'd let you know.
Thank you. I'll look at it. Then we'll get up, put on some pants, come out, and then saunter out, go over to Milo's room to look at the computer, not saying too much to Milo at the moment. And what was the
I think Milo's... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
What was the exact message? Sorry?
The most recent one was just, please confirm detail. I can go through the whole listing if you...
It's okay. Yeah, you can if you would like.
Yeah, so, Sorry, confirm. I can give you the plan as Nephilim is laying out. Is that what you were looking for?
Yeah. Yes, please.
Hell yeah. So, Nephilim's plan here is so they need to sneak you out as quickly and discreetly as possible. And also, you are all expected at this tournament in just a couple days now. You had a couple days off because of how they're splitting up the matches. You've got today, and then the extract is tomorrow, if I am remembering the timeline correctly. Someone correct me if that is wrong, but I'm fairly certain that that is accurate. And the plan is to you all load up in your mechs just like normal, like ready to get into the crater pit as you have before. You've got your match up against House Falcon coming up, and instead of using the mech transportation rail system to get you into the crater pit, they're going to redirect your mechs to go out to the spaceport. They've got everything hooked up already. Just lodge you straight into the ship that they intend to fly off in, and then fly off. Timing on that is going to be pretty rough, because the moment you are not, they notice your mechs have left and are not, in fact, arriving at the spectator arena that you are about to go into. There is going to be some amount of notice. So Nephilim has planned a noted outage. They're basically looking at everything they can do distantly through the electronic countermeasures that they have set up in the academy already, the stuff that Nephilim used to get into the arena in the first place. So is planning on causing a mass malfunction shutdown in the rail between the mech bay and the crater pit, such that that will be the thing drawing attention and suspicion, and not the fact that you aren't there. And that should give them just enough time to get you all loaded onto their transport, get the transport off this moon, get the moon to the nearest jump gate, and then gone. Did I say the moon to the? Did you get the transport to the nearest jump gate? I don't know if I said the moon. Anyway,
you did, but I like that.
That is silly. That is the idea of putting. You know what? We're putting a pin in that. I'm keeping that idea for later. We're gonna put a whole moon through hyperspace travel. That'll be fine, actually. So yeah, basically he's like, anyone, I'm going to start on that level of hacks now. I know it is short notice, but the only thing you need to do is get yourselves and everything you want to bring with you into your mech when you are loading up for your next fight. You've got the window. All eyes are going to be somewhere else so that you have the opportunity to get out. I mean, best case scenario, they might even think you died in the, mech bay rail incident and don't even go looking for you, but that's unlikely after a decent investigation. There's a chance in these methods, noting that there is a chance that something goes wrong getting you through the rail system to the ship, the docks, the spaceport, but that there are mech scale maintenance facilities for if any given mech gets stuck in that area, or you have to do any, like, the equivalent of a freight elevator for mechs in the rail transport system should anything go wrong. But in that case, you're going to be on a timer.
As long as we get out, I don't care how it's done. This works for me. The Harrison kid is on board. Give me an hour.
Yep. They just say, like,
very quickly, right?
They just say, we're going to start prep, and we've got the timing window set up for your match tomorrow. So you've got 36 hours.
What's the point of no return for deciding how many people are coming?
as soon as the mechs fire. Once the mechs are on their way, the ship accommodates a full lance of 6. Y'all are 5. So, as long as there's 6 or fewer mechs, we can load them.
Okay. Should we get rid of this communicator that we have right now?
Immediately before if you're not bringing it with you, burn it. Use a chemical solvent if you can.
How big is this setup? I can't, because I know Milo did.
It's the size of an energy drink box.
Okay.
Currently, like a large store. Like, I don't know, it's a few feet across, like a big grocery packaging box. Plus, it's like wired into your local network now, so the like wire overhead on this thing is pretty big, but the physical size is mostly manageable.
Before all this, Milo had Matt, you had something to say, and I kind of spoke over it. What was it about what Milo was thinking?
Oh, no, Milo was just, like, putting on a jacket and was about to leave.
I guess Clementine just looks over this message, and then... any messages? Now, you're 100% sure the one who's insisting on staying behind is in danger, right?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Dismissed and disposed.
They might also be a danger to you, or, like, how much of this do they know?
I mean, they know pretty much everything. They know I'm talking to you.
If you want to be completely if you, like, you get very much like Nephilim tone, just like, if they're not coming with you, consider shooting them before you leave. Harrison's interrogation methods are rough and effective.
What if we took them with us unwillingly?
Hey, kidnapping, that's probably about as good. You want me to shoot him?
No
okay,
shooting.
we'll hold off.
I just want my friend to be okay. And
As long as, look, if he's in the mech, he'll get here. As long as nothing goes wrong.
would having details on his mech software be easier to make it so, in case... Okay, tell me if... okay, just quick green light on... red light, green light on this. Clementine is thinking about forcibly kidnapping Milo to save his life.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I don't mind.
Okay.
I'm green on that.
Okay. Would having his mech's software info help with keeping him from messing with it while he's in transit? Because he's good.
I mean, potentially. The thing about the tunnels is that they're kind of a signal no-go zone to begin with. But I don't know. I feel like the harder parts... Well, I guess... I don't know. I think it depends. I mean, look. I'm pretty good. I can do what I can. But given our previous interaction, I was a pretty smart fucking kid. I don't think anything I can put on his mech is going to last very long. Plus, I don't want to touch any more systems than I have to for right now. You can do something locally. Maybe that'll... Feel free. But...
See what I can do. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. I know the deadline. Thank you.
I'll get working.
By this time, I'm guessing Milo's gone already, right?
Oh yeah, he didn't stand there very long.
Yeah.
He's already left the building.
Alright, I think Clementine goes and knocks on everybody's doors, sees who's home, just knock, 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 move to the next door, knock, 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 not waiting for a response, just knocking on the doors.
Yeah.
Hey.
I think after a split second, Nil pokes their head out.
Hey, morning. Got news. Sigurd?
Yes.
Wait for everyone.
It
Okay.
slowly does open the door.
Okay, we have a timetable now, and knocks on Isaac's door again. Isaac?
He comes out, toothbrush in his mouth.
We have a timetable, 36 hours, that we are going to load into our mechs. Then the mechs are going to be sent over to the sent over to the Nephilim's ship. And that's going to be that before we deploy into our match with House Falcon.
Doesn't leave us a whole lot of time to get that leverage we talked about.
Yeah. Now, here is Isaac. I want you to do whatever you can to work whatever sort of weird magic you have with Milo, okay? Because if you don't, there is space for 6 there. And I am heavily considering potentially sabotaging Milo's mech so he can't resist and take him with us.
Isaac gives you a long look. I can see the family resemblance.
What?
Nothing. Just reminded me of the for a second.
Thank you. I mean, I
I
don't know why I
don't know.
Where is he? He kind of like swallows whatever toothpaste he had.
I don't know.
That's bad for you.
He left.
It's not good. I mean, unless you wanted him to spit it on the floor.
And it's not gonna matter in 36 hours. We can spit on the floor all we like.
I'd rather all of you don't do that, actually.
Yeah.
This is still our home for the next 35.
Right.
Yeah.
Totally gets a sortie suit up over his shoulders.
I'm guessing he's gone over to the mech bay. That's my guess. I don't know where else he would go. Or he could go talk to one. He could be talking to one of his other friends, or he could be going to get breakfast, I guess. He could be going anywhere. Just, I don't know. You find out where he is. He's not listening. He's not listening to me. He doesn't want to listen to me, so that's your job.
Remind me why, if he didn't listen to you, he would give a damn about what I have to say.
I don't know.
He looks like he doesn't want to do this, but if everyone's put faith in him, then he'll relent and go.
Because if he's not listening to any of us, we have to try all our options.
I'll give him my best shot, Clem. Like,
Thank you.
claps you on the shoulder to comfort you.
Did Clem see the updates to the... I guess Clem didn't see the updates to the personnel files then, did he?
I mean, not immediately. You've certainly got time to take a peek. But I imagine when you were at the terminal, probably pretty.
Yeah.
Isaac.
Yes.
You've got a message from Pierce that is like extreme urgent. He clicked all the flags on the Outlook calendar to be like to be my prose today. Extremely urgent, in my office as soon as possible.
It silences the alert on his little smartphone for like the 5th time since waking up. Slips it back into his pocket. I'll go look for him. And I guess Isaac's gonna go talk to dear old dad before he gets campus security tackling him.
Even just out and about, both Milo and Isaac, you see that there is a considerably heightened, like, security presence on campus today. There's, as stated before, a lot of visitors. So it's not immediately noticeable just because there is a significantly increased amount of population on campus. But you see the number of just kind of roving Harrison Academy security personnel are probably close to tripled, and some of them are considerably more armored and armed than you remember. They seem to have deployed an amount of garrison more than just the usual, like, college campus rent-a-cops.
And I think I'll take care of Dad first before going to see Milo. Give Milo, like, the room to kind of process for a few.
Yeah. When you... Oh, forgot. Which? Wing past House Diamond Ordinance on the way to Luxury Office.
The test diving ordinance. Oh, well, let's go. Well, okay, awesome.
When you get into Pierce's office, it looks like he hasn't slept in a few days. He's shaven. He's, like, fairly well situated, but he is tired. Very clearly, very visibly. The chaos that is his desk in this ordinarily pristine space is a mess. You hear little digital alerts going off every, like, 45 seconds to a minute in the background. And his eyes are constantly flicking to one of several screens, whether it's his laptop or datapad or desktop computer, the computer screen, or datapad or phone. And he gestures you in and just, like, points kind of sternly at one of the comfy chairs in the office as he sits down. Okay, look, Isaac, I don't care that much about this stunt you pulled that Miss Veit has told me about. I need all the contact information you have on whoever you hired to mess with your mech immediately, right now.
It's in Project Custody. I made sure I wasn't part of any of the channels. The silver-faced bastard set us up in the first round, and my team handled it no problem. And I didn't know how far he was willing to go to get an edge up on the competition, and I wasn't going to risk Fenrir's exposure. I requested separation processing to the proper channels and forced myself out of the loop.
Okay, so they pulled a gun on you, Miss Veit. What do you mean?
I don't know what the hell she saw, but there was no gun involved.
He looks at you.
Look. Yeah, go on.
No. Please.
You hire a bodyguard, watches me with a gun strapped to their hip 24/7. Of course, they're going to see the worst every single possible moment. There was no gun involved, and I had it under control.
Fenrir is missing, Isaac. We've got no record. I have no record. Whoever absconded with that casket, gone.
That sounds like it's your lesser's problems. That's who I sent it to. And the people who stay up to ungodly hours checking out my mech every other day. I just happened to catch one. Are you losing control of your own people?
God.
That's real good. That's real good. Give me pull rank with an accuracy for that comment.
Hell yeah.
God damn, Isaac. Isaac with the fucking... Where'd the silver tongue
That's
come
my goat!
Let me pull up Isaac's sheet. You said pull rank?
Yeah.
Do-do-do. With an accuracy. I have to remember where it is. Pilot tactical mech effects. Where is it?
Pilot narrative.
Ah, here we go. Yeah, here we go. This with an accuracy. Do-do. Oh, you're kidding me.
All right. Would you
Thanks.
like... I'm going to give you an opportunity to make this a risky roll. If you would like to do so. You can re-roll it for an extra attempt. However, there are, as with most risky rolls, there will be consequences alongside success. If you succeed, unless you get over a 20. I'd like to give it another.
Do I still have the accuracy, or is it
You do.
inaccurate now? Okay. Come on, Isaac.
Holy shit!
Oh my fucking god.
Isaac.
You're just grounded. That's your only thing. Just get grounded.
27. So you crit, which means consequences who?
Isaac,
Oh yeah, please.
yeah. He sits down in his chair, kind of like arm to the side of it, holding up his head as he stares daggers at his father, calm, serene. A perfect mirror of his father, as he asks him this.
Yeah. There's a beat where Pierce clearly is about to somewhere between lay into you and or start connecting dots or just try to start desperately poking holes. And then you mention you poke his ego hard. And he takes a beat, sits himself back down. This thing's got to be bigger than we thought. We know they're coordinating across campus. The project's compromised. It's got to be. Whoever you talk to.
No.
We got to figure it out. And we got to figure it out fast.
Well, you let me know what I can do. Other than just handed it to the nameless people that I assumed were in your corner.
Descriptions if you got them. Although I wouldn't put
he
it
gives him
above
like
an org this sophisticated to be doing optical camo at that scale.
Then he kind of shrugs, gives him a vague description of a man in his 40s, balding, fair skin.
I swear if this is Smith Shimano, they're never going to see their rep again. All right. Okay. Keep me updated. Oh, we're running investigation. We're pretty sure this is campus-wide at this point on a few different levels. we've got security across. I know we've got an investigation rolling. We've got folks from off campus coming in to start talking to people. Your team's on that list, Isaac. It shouldn't be anything too nasty. We're just asking questions. We're trying to follow the lead and find wherever the lead is. But there's a decent chance that there's students on campus. Is there anyone? I know you've had some conflicts with your people. You got to guess? You think anyone on your side could be a part of any of this?
If I had to guess anyone, it'd be those clowns over at House Legacy. They seem the type to just sign the dotted line wherever the dollar sign goes up the most.
That's good.
Doubtful, but I'll trust your judgment on it. We'll see what we can do.
Oh, there was one other thing that struck me. Look, there's so many projects that you have in the back of your mind that I'm not even going to try and attempt to discern them, but they mentioned something about a Project Chimera. Know anything about that?
They mentioned that?
The person I spoke with. The one I just described?
You need to go. I need to call some people.
He kind of like, sits up. Begins to walk out. Thanks for trusting me, I guess.
We'll see, Isaac. Don't forget that word, forget that name that you heard, and don't mention it to anyone else.
His eyes kind of like center on him for a moment. What's his composure like as he mentioned that?
Bad. It is. You've seen your father motivated. You've seen your father ambitious. It's been a very, very long time, if ever, that you have seen Pierce rattled. This is a man sitting behind a pile of information spiraling rapidly out of his control, watching the castle crumble around.
Almost thinks to go comfort him for a moment, and then immediately is brought back to the thought of him last meeting, calling his mother immemorable. And then he kind of like stiffens his upper lip and walks out of the room.
Through the closing door. Some fucking sleep.
As soon as he's outside of the door, and it closes behind him, he's down the hall. Immediately, just has a very small panic attack around the corner against one of the walls, breathing a little bit heavy, trying the best to get it centered. He hated all of that. And as he does that, I'll open the floor to whoever else wants to do stuff.
Unless nobody... Does anyone else have stuff to do?
I have no plans. I could describe what I think Nil is doing right now, which is mostly just packing, to be honest with you. They heard 36 hours and they're like, got it. Go bag. That's happening now.
I'd love to know what figure back at the house right now.
Then
You can go first.
No, I mean, that's pretty much it. It's just like, alright, I heard the words we're leaving like that puts us at like tomorrow afternoon,
Yeah.
basically. So, yep. They wandered off, and they've got like a big luxury duffel bag that they are just like, oh, whatever they think is more or less important. Some clothes, some personal items. Devices.
Very good. How many outfits are you bringing?
I think they're actually being pretty conservative with it. Just because, like, they have a huge closet in theory, but a lot of it gets rotated in and out. Like, a lot of outfits are just kind of meant to be, like, one-time use or, like, rented for events. Shit like that. They're being pretty practical, all things considered, for them.
Alternate question. Are you getting your guns?
Oh, wait, that's such a good point. What the fuck? Okay. How? How am I gonna do that? Can I think of a way? Can I think of a reason? I don't know. I might have to come back to that.
Incredible. And fair. The answer for me is I could fit everything into, like,
I was gonna say you.
a backpack. That is everything Sigurd owns. However, I do think that he spends a good amount of time writing in the Book of Sigurd, in the very back, like a last journal entry. As sort of a way to communicate with who he expects is going to be number 45.
Yeah.
Or 46?
45.
45, yeah. He's trying to come up with a way to speak with this potential next Sigurd by basically just writing like it's normal, but it's like there's capitalizations in parts, like the first letter of every sentence sort of thing.
Yeah.
That
As much
spells out seek the fallen, Harrison is lying. And it's just talking about the tournament, classes, what's going on in his mind.
I think performing this exercise, you're looking back at each of the previous entries and seeing how much the previous authors vary a lot in their wisdom, writing style. And some certainly are read as very direct, very unquestioning, very just, yep, this is the way that it is. And you performing this exercise back through the book and seeing how much there may have been other hidden in this that just you never would have been able to decipher. Someone else is doing this, but you, for lack of a better way to say it, were the wrong Sigurd. It was a message left for a different person to know. Don't have the time.
Yeah.
And now leaving your own mark in the book, doing like this.
It's just hoping that the next one will be lucky. And he sets it down on that end table / desk, bag just ready sitting in the corner, because that's all he has. He doesn't have any personal belongings. He doesn't have personality in here. It is stock standard everything.
GMS standard twin bed frame.
Yeah. So it takes no time to pack, but it's just the realization of everything has hit, and that's terrifying. And more than anything, it's also coming to terms with the fact that he was the one that brought up the idea of bringing leverage to the Fallen. And he's now on a time crunch.
8 o'clock.
He doesn't know if it's possible. It's just looking outside the window. Can I just, like, count how many, like, members of security are just outside milling about?
You've got a pretty good view of the like student conference courtyard out here, where there's a lot of the student housing, and it's probably like a dozen that you can just see from your window.
How many have
Posted
eyes on our house?
directly. No one's like watching House Diamond Ornaments currently. Although quick glances, you know, they're active. They're looking all around.
I think he sighs and picks up the pill bottle. He's going to dump the remaining pills that he has on the table, so they're still out. And if he needs them, he can get back to them, but he has a failsafe of why he's going down to the med bay. Just in case.
Yeah.
But he gets his jacket on, and he's going to try to start heading out.
Yeah.
See if there's any possible way. Just if anyone's out and about, just like giving them the nod of just, here I go.
Isaac, you're headed for Medbay still? Or not Medbay, Mech Bay.
Yeah. Wherever Milo's last location was to him.
Milo, where are you at?
Milo probably is in the mech bay. I don't think he's actually like doing any work. I think he's just hanging out in the Lancaster.
Isaac, you
think,
see the headlights on?
Yeah. You get a hail after a few moments of Isaac psyching himself up to talk to you. You up there?
What do you want, Isaac?
A talk would be nice, but I'd rather do it when I don't have to crane my neck.
The Lancaster lowers itself to the ground so that you can enter through the back.
Okay. I think picks it up for a moment, or picks up what you're trying to say, and makes his way inside. Kind of like ducking his head under one of the doors inside. Hears it close behind him with a hiss, and just kind of looks at you for a moment. How are you doing?
dense, hard.
Yeah, that didn't sound natural at all. Look, I heard about your talk with Clem. And he kind of like scratches the back of his head. For whatever fucked up reason, they sent me as a last-ditch effort. Fuck if I know why.
Wait, you're going with them?
Yeah, I am.
Why?
My whole life's been clipboards, tests, and doctors that the faces I barely recognize. And he like chokes up, not chokes up, but he like bites his tongue almost as if he doesn't want to say what comes next. Being with you guys was the first time in a long while that I felt the clouds weren't enough for me. That the stars weren't enough. And I don't want to give it up easy. That includes you. I'm not good at this crap. I
Can tell.
Yeah, if you want to stay, I'm not gonna order you around. Fuck knows I've been a terrible leader, but you've seen what they wrote about you. You can accept it, or you can stay long enough for you to actually see it. But there's more to life than just being expendable to some faceless bigwig. What that is, I don't fucking know, but I'd like to find it. And I can't speak for everyone else, but I'm pretty sure everyone would like you to be there too, to find it with them.
You know, the problem that I have right now with all this is that I feel like y'all are really short-sighted. This feels really impulsive, and it feels really like, oh yeah, if we just leave, everything's gonna be so much better, and we ain't gonna have to worry about nothing, and Harrison definitely won't be coming after us for the rest of our lives. We'll make a living somehow. How? Ain't nobody can explain that to me. How are we gonna go on living? Isaac, I don't get it. I ain't made for that. I'm not. I might do some criminal shit here and there, but I'm not a criminal. Not really. I'm not good at being on the run. I ain't never been on the run. I don't want to be on the run. I want to learn what I can learn here. That way I can go on and be something more than what was offered to me in this life. You know? You want to know what I think about you? I think You don't understand what you have. That's my thought. And I think you're pissing everything away. For what? And maybe I don't know your life. Maybe there's more shit going on about you that I don't know. Clear, that very possible. There's some weird shit going on with Sigurd. I admit that. But it ain't enough. I have said before, I see a life for myself beyond here. After I graduate, after I continue doing this, I know my first semester ain't been the best, but I'll get better and work harder and work smarter. What do I got if I go and run off with those people?
You got us.
I got nothing. Isaac, I got nothing.
You know, for someone I've seen do everything he hasn't wanted to do since he started here, you've sure as hell lost every bit of nerve you've had in every single scrap we've been in. Jim, could I have prepared something? I don't know if this is possible. You mentioned that there was a very limited list of people who actually graduated that were put on the kind of list that Milo finds himself on.
Yeah.
Would it have been possible to get that list on a neat little
Clem's help,
screen?
for sure. Sure.
Yeah, as opposed to the people who haven't.
Yeah.
I think he marches up to you and just slaps his this list on the console in front of you. This here's a list of all the people, of all the Harrison hopefuls. The same ones that you want to put your name next to. Although, what's more likely, and he kind of like scrolls down, and you find an entire like grayed out section of names that are either dismissed or otherwise. You can find yourself in a sea of bullshit. You're worth more than whatever Harrison Armory has in store for you. You can find that on the run, or you can find it here. Maybe. Like I said, I'm not telling you, I'm not ordering you. I'm giving you all the facts. And I'm being a hell of a lot more honest than any of them are going to be to you. You want to sit here? You want to die for this potential that you see? Be my guest. But the minute you're in the trenches, knee deep in fucking shit, cogs, wheels, grease stains, I don't want you to try and remember us. Because you lost that opportunity. "36 hours. That's how long you have to get it back." He turns his back on you.
He lets you go.
He leaves. He leaves the list with you as well.
Rude Isaac's word too. The list of people with identical profiles from the student backend that aren't just similar but literally identical, the same wording. We've got a dozen graduates not particularly notable, and then scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll of all the times Harrison has just unilaterally decided this isn't worth our resources.
I think Miles slumps back into his pilot chair. Kind of puts his head back. Starts thinking. Doesn't arrive to any conclusions, but starts thinking.
Sigurd, you're heading to R&D.
I'm gonna try.
Yeah.
I'm definitely trying.
Or bring any backup with you, or just you?
I think I'd be afraid to include anyone in on this. So I think he's going to try to head on out, at least just to see how the R&D building is functioning
Yeah.
during this big time.
It seems, and this is a bit of a boon, people are real distracted. And like, as much as it is a little silly, given everything we have come to understand about Harrison Academy, school spirit's in the air right now.
Yeah.
R&D folks, even Dr. Wachter mentioned that, like, she was planning on having your games on the TV, ready to be televised, ready to keep moving. So, while work is moving along, much like classes, it's kind of a formality. A lot of asynchronous work going on, general lab tests, but the population of the R&D building is probably a little lower than you remember from your recent time.
Well, I'm just gonna do like a quick test scan of my ID to see if it still opens doors.
Yeah. It looks like, true to her word, Dr. Wachter has gotten your badge reinstated, and you, like, glance at the people at the front desk, you got a quick beep, and you're past that into the rest of the building. You remember from before, your badge is keyed to basically only, I think you've only ever really gone to or with Dr. Wachter before. So it's hard to say if or where else your badge might be recognized.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if there would be like any sort of like archive sort of room. I
Yeah.
feel like that would be completely off limits, but
I
worth
think
a shot.
kind of like roll. This is an assumption. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is Sigurd kind of like rolling through like, okay, where have I been in this building where there could be useful shit? Basically, like
Absolutely.
where in this could there possibly be valuable
Yes.
anything? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then yeah, you are like looking through and you're like, okay, cool. There's Dr. Wachter's office, who has like a computer and clearly has like some amount of back-end access to stuff. So that's like possible, but also, you know, Dr. Wachter's probably in there. So that is not necessarily the most useful. Although, like, anywhere you go, it's a little bit of a gamble on like whether or not people are actually there or not.
Yeah.
A couple of the places you've run tests before. There are some like surgical bays, basically, that have both a lot of tech, and also like some amount of terminals. Those are more functional spaces. It'd be kind of like going to like the room where they do X-rays and trying to look up records.
Yeah.
And then there are certainly places much deeper that you've either been to fleetingly or have some very hazy memories of being wheeled through on stretchers that you don't have nearly as much like conscious conception of or even really know how to get to. But clearly not many people make it down there in the first place. So
Yeah. It's
but
I
also
think he wants to
higher
try to
security.
go there, yeah. Honestly, I think he might want to try that first. He wants to
Yeah.
use Dr. Voctor's office as a last resort. Actually, backtrack real fast. Anytime I've gone to get more medication.
Yeah.
I've obviously been with Dr. Voctor, specifically, I imagine her office.
Almost every time the doctor has like basically called you, like knows how well knows your prescription down to the individual item and has given you your refresher without you even like needing to think about it.
Has she ever left the room to do that, or does she always have it on hand?
I think she does occasionally leave the room to go grab it because this is sure her office is not a pharmaceutical store. So
Yeah. Which, then, I'm gonna change my answer. I think going to her office might be the best.
yeah,
And trying my luck.
you get in there. You kind of appear in the doorway, and Dr. Voctor reacts with surprise. So, oh, it's good. Surprised to see. I am glad the badge is working. So, sorry, did you send me an email, a text, did I, communication?
No, I think I forgot to send one. And he's playing this up a little bit as he like fishes into his pocket, and it takes him a few seconds to pull out the empty container. The tournament has proved rather stressful.
Oh goodness, Sigurd, that is quite a lot in a brief period of time. How are you feeling? What is the matter?
The headaches are much more frequent than normal. I've unfortunately had to take more than my daily dosage
Is
in recent days.
Oh goodness. Okay. Yes, of course. That gives you some more prescription. Would you mind sticking around so we could run some tests? Also, I'm a little worried about the concentration in your bloodstream. That is, it's a little bit. How often, how frequent have you been taking your medication?
More than my daily dosage. Not twice as much, but some days, yes.
How much have you taken in the last, say, 48 hours?
Forgive me, I do not know the exact number.
Panic. Okay. Here, let me get you. I'll refill your prescription. I do not take any more immediately. Are you experiencing a headaches immediately right now?
It takes a little bit of time to answer. Mild, but yes.
Well, let's. Here, I will do this for you, and we'll see what we can. Oh goodness. And Dr. Voctor will, in fact, shuffle out of her office to go get some more of your prescription, leaving you alone in here.
Gives exactly 10 seconds before quickly jumping up into the computer.
Yeah.
Is it logged in?
It is logged in.
Thank God! Okay.
You step in front of the computer just in time to see the, like, automatically shutting down in 5 seconds if you don't interact with the screen.
Like, spamming, like, the button, like, enter button,
Yeah.
like, no. Okay. We gotta do this quick.
Yeah.
I think it's immediately going through, like, files.
Yeah. Yeah, it is the thing that it is open to when you sit down is like her email, correspondence back and forth and whatnot. If you're interested
Perfect.
in investigating that, but when it comes to like files, when it comes to like structure, yeah, are you looking at what are you looking for?
If the email's open immediately, I'm gonna look at the first, like, 5 in her inbox.
Yeah.
It just, like, like the titles of them, if
Yeah.
anything stands out.
There's a handful of communications back and forth with Dr. Wachter, a handful of, looks like a bunch of different projects. You do note one with your name attached to it, Sigurd Project. That is just a seemingly very generic update. It's just like standard report log for ongoing patient care. Seems like completely normal medical conversation. One of the other emails bumped up is a compensation statement. It looks like Dr. Wachter has gotten a raise recently.
Good for you, girl.
And the job title listed in the compensation statement is therapeutic actor.
Huh? Takes that little bit of knowledge, shoves it way into the back of his head. I think minimizes that screen and is going to quickly pull up files in, like, the search bar.
Quickly before you close it, there are 3 roles listed, one of which is Dr. Wachter, and the other of which are Seamus Keefe and a name Miracle Simon.
Sigurd is going to remember these. I'm dumb. I'm not going to remember
Don't worry
these.
about it.
If I could get those possibly sent to me or typed down somewhere, because I will end up
Absolutely.
forgetting. Thank you so much. Definitely sees all these as... Yeah. Is gonna, like, go back to the, like, inbox portion to, like, make it seem like, yeah, I didn't just go into your emails, don't worry. Mark is unread, it's fine, if they were. But into the files and, like, the search function. The first one he's gonna look up is Project Sigurd. Or just the title Sigurd.
Yeah. So much correspondence and file work. A lot of it is like medical documentation. There's a lot. You have noted that there's a whole bunch of files listed in emails for her titled study guide, with a bunch of like concepts and sentences and topics to be discussed, and like how to answer specific questions if asked. And also all of that like file work documentation that you said previously about neural implant. Plus like progressions. And then like moving back to, you see the like file names on those files and emails iterate down from 44 to 43 to 42.
Yeah. Is there any that are listed with just 1?
It
Or
looks
0?
like as far as Dr. Wachter has been involved, the earliest enumeration is like 38.
Damn, okay.
Also notably, rolling through those files, you can pretty easily determine that many of those numbers are concurrent. So is like talking about you 44 while also talking about 43 while also talking about 42, and then like layered downward. Like they've stopped talking about 41 once they started talking about 44. They've stopped talking about 39 once they started talking about. So it looks like there are a handful of Sigurd project iterations functional at any given.
That's concerning. Okay. wipe that out of my memory for right now. The next one he's gonna look up is just the word chimera.
Much like when you'd previously started doing some digging into Isaac, a lot of that is like immediately lost. Like there is some reference to a Project Chimera, but it is beyond Dr. Vaughter's level of access.
If he puts in the word Fenrir, will that bring anything in?
There's a couple things, but that is giving you the access locked under permission to access there. So, like, similar level of access, but not this department.
Okay.
You can download a lot from the Sigurd project that is not necessarily your specific, like, as much of that, like, information as you can get if you're looking to, like, because you're still, like, kind of trying to scramble for things you can abscond with.
I think it's, if there's any possibility to, like, have, like, a flash drive.
Yeah, for sure.
Sort of thing, just shove into this and, like, copy-paste everything.
Yeah, there is a security protocol, because they don't just let you copy files off of encrypted workstations most of the time. Do you have HackerFix?
I super don't. I super do not.
Anything. Okay, cool.
I don't have anything for this.
Investigate. Yeah? Sounds like flat D20 for them did to me then.
Okay.
Looking for a level higher. If you fail, we can make it risky.
I'm wondering if I use my accuracy on this.
Certainly can.
I think I'm going to. Just out of fear. I'm doing it. A 9!
That is not an 11 or higher. Would you like to retry with some risk?
And if I don't, it's just a fail and it's alerted?
Yeah. There are going to be consequences.
I have to do it. I'm going to have to.
Run it.
Please. Foundry gods, please be kind to me. Ooh. That's kind!
Ooh. Ooh. We all saw it roll off the one, right? We all saw it roll off the one. Excellent. I love that the physics simulation is synced across all of them. So you succeed. It's not a crit. So you basically get this file dump. You, like, okay, Dr. Wachter, you're, like, looking around. You're, like, and, like, by chance, Dr. Wachter has a favorite mech arena sports team. And you're just like, I'm going to try anything that I can in this area. And after, like, guessing a few keywords from the physical accoutrement around Dr. Wachter's desk, you do manage to hit their encryption key and get your files copying onto this computer, onto this drive. However, as you do so, you are just, like, pulling your drive out of the computer, and Dr. Wachter rounds the corner and sees you sitting at her computer. He's like, Sigurd, what? Is there a problem? What you doing?
Immediately going into just, like, spacing out mode. Oh, welcome back.
It's good. What are you doing please, if you... Gestures at the seat across.
My apologies. Excuse me. And he stands up and, like, very slowly walks over, very slowly sits down.
All right, I've got the tests ordered, so we're going to get you into this... Going to get you into the sea, see how the blood work is going. It probably takes a while to process, since the compounds you are taking can complicate the methods of testing. And honestly, all things said, it's been a little too long since you've had that already, but okay. Come along. Let's go. It takes a peek at, like... is there anything in particular still open on the computer?
I don't think so. I think anytime he was doing something, it was immediately pulling back up to like what it was
back to
before.
the email. Okay. Yeah.
Very careful about that.
Still some like not great things for you to see in that screen, but like maybe it is going along.
It's also
with
the
this
one
for
nice thing
now.
about always wearing a mask, just staring off. You don't know where he's looking.
Here, let's get you in for your blood. So, come on. We'll like
Yes.
guide you very directly. It's like more or less holding your hand, guiding you through. Goes down to the labs, getting some blood work. So here's the situation.
Okay.
You've gotten away with this.
Okay.
However, as soon as this blood work gets processed, it is going to be immediately revealed that you were lying. Because they'll know that you don't have, like, an entire bottle of this drug running through your blood that came up on blood work very prominently when Neil took one. But this blood work is going to take a little while to process. Regardless of what anyone else does, you are going to hit 3 suspicion when that happens.
Okay.
However, we don't know when that's going to happen.
Okay.
We're going to do some dice about it a little bit later. The big question is whether it's going to happen soon enough that you'll have time to get into your mechs before the clock.
Is there any way at all that I can delay the blood test by I want to try to use the restroom and pound like 5 of these pills
Oh no.
to like purposely mess with the results.
That's
You're a
exactly what I was
genius.
thinking. I was like, what I would do in this situation is almost exactly that. Like, I would have had a couple, like, in my pocket and taken them in the office while she was still gone and just been as fast as possible.
Because I didn't think I was going to have to get to this point. So, is there a possibility?
Give me stay cool. Give me stay cool.
Okay.
For
please,
the forethought.
Please. I don't have any accuracy. Can I give myself a leadership die for this?
You cannot.
Damn it. Okay.
And I'll tell
Flat
you this. All right.
ball.
Never mind. You're rolling the die.
12.
12. Okay. We're jumping your headache to 5 out of 6.
Done. That's fine.
You do this and immediately feel real bad.
Yeah.
This is a pill you normally take like at most like once a week, once every 1.5 weeks, and you've just taken 2 immediately. You don't feel anything immediately, but as soon as you like get back to be able to do that blood work, your head is spinning actively. You can feel your veins. This is a rough time. And good news, you no longer have to unconvincingly sell the fact that you're feeling a little weird. And they take your blood work and send you back to House Diamond Ordnance. You're gonna be okay. The after taking this level of dosage, you're gonna feel pretty rough immediately, and you're absolutely in approaching this level of you've experienced getting close to blackout before. And this is weird because this is normally the medicine you take to avoid that. I'm trying to like think of a good way to describe like trying to hold in a sneeze, but the sneeze is a migraine is what is going through your skull right now as a physiological feeling.
I am not acting anymore. Oh, he hates this.
no.
Oh, he hates this. But he's being strong, and it's just in his head, it's like, guys, this information better be fucking worth it. I think genuinely, he does text like, "Hey, can someone pick me up, please?"
If Isaac's in the area, I guess he'll go pick him up. Oh, someone else wants to.
I was gonna say, if this is like to a group chat, I don't think Nil would even fucking hesitate, right? Just like, alright, I've got the car coming around right fucking now, dude. Like...
After the blood work happens, and I'm assuming he's just allowed to walk out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gets into said car, closes the door. This better be worth it. Okay. Actually, Nil, don't take this the wrong way, because I do not mean this in the wrong way, but you're probably the best person to know about this. What does one do when they potentially overdose?
Nil looks at you like you have grown a second head. Like, in the past, are we talking 5 to 10 minutes? Half an hour? How long
Yes.
ago?
What time is it?
Oh, buddy.
No.
I think just like looking anywhere. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna pull over, actually, and you're gonna have to not, like, straight up, no bullshit about this. You're gonna take that helmet off, and you're gonna make yourself puke right now. Like, in the grass, if you have to.
Understood. Okay.
Alright. Stops the car.
Alright.
Real college hours here.
Sigurd is going to go, like, to the side of the road, pull up the visor enough where no one can see, and is going to try to make himself throw up.
Look, it's not
I don't
that
know
hard,
if it's already in
turns
his
out.
system. Yeah.
You're doing everything you can. This certainly will not make things worse, and will help make sure that this doesn't escalate unexpectedly. But it is also not going to make you feel too much better immediately. After, like, doing this, and basically anything else that Nil tells you to do, you'll feel considerably better in, like, an hour.
Yeah, I think Nil, to the best of their ability, is, like, giving you as much privacy as possible, but also just like, yeah, I know this sucks, buddy. Just like pat on the back. Just like has a bottle of water ready. And that's the best they can do.
They're very thankful for this, but just like very much like, I'm not looking at you. Do not perceive me right now.
Yep. Yeah, I think Nil is making sure, like, I don't need to see that. I don't need to see that, and I don't need to see you.
But they are going to flash you a quick glance of the flash drive.
Okay.
I'm hoping something on here might be worth trading.
You wanna hold on to it? Want me to hold on to it?
Quite frankly, it might be better if you do it.
Alright, consider it safe.
I do not entirely trust all of my actions at the current moment.
Yeah, look, if you can remember, just very quickly,
Slides it back down.
how much, what did you take?
I took my prescribed medication.
And how much? How many?
Double what I do in a week. Which is 2, but still.
So, like,
And-
we're looking at 4, 5? I need a number.
3.
Okay. Hand on Sigurd's shoulder. I never want to hear that I've never done anything for you. And it is like counting pills in everything that you just sicked up. It's like, are they still even in a solid form Y/N?
Enough that they're identifiable. It's gross.
Okay. Yeah.
As if it needed to be said.
Very sorry.
Yeah.
Just, I'm so sorry.
I think we're good. Holy shit.
I wanted to make sure that I could delay them figuring out that I was lying to get my way in. They did a blood test, so I tried skewing it as much as I could to give us more time.
Holy fuck. You are one hardcore motherfucker. Let's go. Starts ushering Sigurd back into the car
Of course.
and gets the two of them out of there.
And Sigurd is going to lie down for the remainder of the day unless he is summoned.
Actually, I want to make
Or
sure
not.
here. Something I'm going to do very quickly, just to state it aloud, is having like checked everything, counted everything, just starts trying to wash away as much of it as possible. Like pours the rest of whatever, water bottle they had between the two of them over the rest, washing it away into like the grass, just like fully dissolving it.
Can do.
All right. Then we're fucking leaving as fast as possible.
Milo.
Yes,
I've
I'm
got
here.
a couple questions for you. One is,
Yeah.
how long are you in the mech bay? Or how long, more correctly, do you intend to be in the mech bay?
It's a good question. I think. I mean, he went there earlier in the mornings, so I would say probably. Let's say he went there around like 8 or 9 o'clock. So he'll probably be in there until like 1 or 2 and then go and get food.
When you leave in the early afternoon to get food, you're like passing through the entrance to the mech bay. And there are, you've noticed the increased amount of security personnel there. They stop you on the way out. Michael Cornell.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
Can I help y'all?
Yeah, you can. We're just running some inspections. You're gonna have to come with us.
Who are y'all?
Campus security.
Okay. Everything good or
Yeah, for sure.
okay?
Nothing to be too much worried about.
All right, this goes with him. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. They are near silent along the way, other than to give you directions. They head toward like the campus security building and bring you into what is functionally a holding cell, past the front door, past a couple of security gates. It's pretty low security. They're not like putting you in handcuffs or anything. But they sit you down in a room, couple folding chairs, table bolted to the wall, and leave you in there for 20 minutes.
Huh. I think he's just gonna kind of pace back and forth. Really nervous.
Yeah. Have a good. scene. Unfortunate. Take. This is close enough. Ship interior. Seems appropriately harsh. After about that 20 minutes of leaving you alone, a man in a dark suit walks in, has a data pad. Michael Cornell. You're the transfer in from the station. Father listed as Keith Cornell.
I mean, yeah, that's my adopted parent, yeah.
Sure. Elbrus Station, IPSN territory.
That's correct, yep.
It's not a lot out there, from what I hear, right?
No, just a lot of empty space and people trying to make a living, you know?
What do most people out there make their living doing?
Well, I mean, me and my pa, we repair why can't I think of the name of it all of a sudden? What's the
Like a technician or a mechanic?
Right, no, but I'm thinking the specific
chassis?
ISPN. There we go.
I
I was thinking of the company. Sorry. Anyways, yeah. I mean, I work for. I mean, we worked on an ISPN station, working on those types of mechs.
You ever meet any space pirates out there? I hear some like interesting stories from the Outer Rim.
Not as far as I'm aware.
Anyone ever offer you a job doing anything peculiar while you were here?
While I've been here?
Or before?
No,
before it
not
came out?
really. I mean, I've been offered a lot of weird jobs back on the station, but that's just because there's not a lot of help. So you get asked to do a lot of dumb, weird stuff. Why?
Anything like, you know, putting files on certain systems, interacting with, you know, different mechs in the mech bay, even just like teammates.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of the resident mechanic for my squad, so yeah, I mean, I'm always touching up our mechs and stuff.
Were you particularly close to House Slime?
Not really. They called me a Toto from that one old movie. Was it the Wizard of Oz or whatever?
I mean, campus record says y'all talked pretty frequently. We've got a transmission log back from... That was your first outing, right? From House Slime?
Well, I mean, we did talk after they... One second. Yeah, I mean, we talked after we kind of confronted them about the whole Toto thing. And after that, we were friendly. So when they reached out to me when they were attacked by, pirates, really. I talked to Betsy Georgia about this, and she told me not to tell nobody. And so I didn't tell nobody. And she told me not to entirely believe what Harrison was going to say about him. So,
She did. Do you think you could recall specifically what she said?
not more than what I've already said.
Look, you're a reasonably smart student. You seem to be applying yourself pretty well. We wouldn't begrudge you. Look, we know how rough it can be on the Outer Rim, right? Someone you don't know very well approaches you and asks, hey, can you mess with some files, look at some tech, take this part off a mech, even just file this maintenance plan. Don't ask about it. Then, you know, an unknown number of credits drop into your account. Now, we just need to tell it, like, not all ISPN business is official, you know? We've got a lot of rivals. We've got a lot of people holding around. And look, we just need some information, Milo. It's nothing we can't, you know, get out of other people. And look, it seems you're this, Mr. Cornell, this Keith. Seems like I did a lot of work to get you out here, right?
Yeah.
Just, you know, help us out here, Milo. What's going on? There's something weird going on campus. You're in the mech bay all the time. Parts are disappearing. Someone seems to have particularly intimate knowledge of campus goings-on. You see anyone messing with all logs? We've got weird reports coming out of the House Diamond Ordnance camera set.
I mean, the only people who are messing around with call logs, I think, is y'all.
Excuse me?
One of y'all's professors or heads of departments or whatever went in and messed with one of the mechs. I caught him on camera, and later that camera footage was deleted. So I think really the only people who are messing around are y'all. So I don't really know why you're talking to me, if really you should be looking more internal.
Is this that Betsy Georgia you're talking about?
No, it was the weird one. It was the... I don't know their name. I ain't really met them.
So, professor you can't name came in, messed with mechs in a way you can't describe.
I can tell you exactly what they did to that mech. They were messing around with Isaac's machine. And they were downloading every single file they could get off of it.
Just like yesterday. Well, did a lot more than download.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Look, like you said it yourself, you're the team's, your house's mech person. We got a lot of problems. We've got a casket missing. We've got some accusations of cheating in this tournament. And you've got the most access to this entire bay here, Michael. I think.
Can you stop calling me that fucking name, please? Sorry, I just can't stand it. It should say in my file, Milo.
Sorry? It doesn't look like it's, here. But, look. Milo. Better. Sure. As of right now, you're our best line to whatever's going on here. There's parts missing. There's whatnot going on. And if we don't
Whose
find someone
casket
else
is missing?
responsible, you know, the NHP attached to your team lead's neck.
Someone took
It's gone.
it?
Not even on campus.
Why are you talking? It's not even on. Why are you talking to me? Talk to fucking House Legacy. They're the one that are trying to tank us.
Look, you said it was your mech bay.
It is my mech bay. What about it? I'm being as honest as I can be with you. What do you want from me?
Wanna know
I don't
where it
know
is?
shit about that.
All right. Well, we're gonna keep looking, and when we find out where it's gone, what's up with it, we'll come tell you. See what's going on. But you remember anything? You come back to us, you know, have a conversation about it, but maybe don't get too hopeful about getting into the next semester there, Michael.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Seem awfully combative and uncooperative for someone who's supposed to be the beating heart of a team's, you know, whole operation. Seem awfully loyal to your old alma mater, IPSN.
I like their mechs. I came here to broaden my horizons.
You can go, Michael.
Good. He just kind of shoves himself away from the table and walks out.
You are not stopped on the way out.
I think he heads back to the dorm, just like shaking.
Sigurd and Nil, you probably make it back in an appropriate amount of time.
Yeah. Nil makes sure that Sigurd makes it to the couch specifically. And as long as Sigurd's like lucid, like hasn't like passed out or anything, right?
He's trying to stay as lucid as he physically can.
Okay. Just like
It's
make
a lot of
sure to,
effort, but yeah.
yeah, like tries to grab Sigurd's attention, is just like, hey. So here's the deal. You're gonna stay right here on the couch. You're not going off to your room. You're not gonna be alone. You are officially on several hours of observation. Alright?
Low thumbs up.
Lay down. Get comfy. I'm gonna grab.
Could you toss out the medication that I left on my table in my room? Or at least bag it up.
Oh my god. Yeah.
I left it there to give me an in to be there.
Yeah, it just starts moving to like, okay, we are taking some kind of container, probably conveniently like, yeah, a baggie's probably the best thing, just like, scoops it all into a baggie. I think through all of this, Nil has been very slightly pale and very slightly sweaty. There's something about scooping all the pills into the baggie that's just like, cool it, cool it, cool it. You're chill, you're good, you're fine. And then just like tucks them away like in the side table. Like shuffles back over to like the shared kitchen area. It's just like, all right, water, a snack of some kind, just to have to put something back on his stomach, and just pulls out like whatever, like baby basic painkillers, like a Tylenol. Just like sets those out in front of Sigurd. It's just like, how you feeling?
It takes him like a full minute to sit up. But he does. He does. He's conscious, and I think that's what matters.
Okay.
I'll be okay.
And you will say something if that stops being true, right?
I hope so.
Okay, that's what the observation duty's for. All right. Just like,
Sigurd will very quickly eat the food, drink the water, take the baby Tylenol, and is going to go back to lying down. And I think the way that he's been keeping himself conscious is counting every leaf on this hanging plant up in the corner.
God.
It's just like, I need to focus on something. I need to be doing something.
What's the count so far?
Oh, fuck. I don't know how many leaves are in hanging plant. 82.
Okay.
It's gonna be at it a while. And I think once Sigurd is settled, Nil's gonna do what they say. They're on observation duty, but they also are continuing their other, like... It's like, okay, well... Like... Brings their duffel bag out so that they can kind of keep shuffling between rooms and not, like... be away from Sigurd for too long. Just... anxious.
Isaac, you're probably back.
No, I think he ended up coming back to the dorm. See Sigurd on the couch, visor pointed at the plant. Narrows his eyes. You snap. You okay?
I think it's Nil who answers, kind of, again, like, pacing more or less through the entire living space. Just like, not really, not right now.
What happened to him?
So, Sigurd got this, pulls out a USB, shoves it into Isaac's hands, which is theoretically great. Motherfucker took 5 or more doses of his fucking crazy headache shit medicine. Fuck.
I think he's like, just stifles a laugh. You crazy fuck.
He's insane. He's fucking insane. Anyways, it's out. I got him to fucking puke. He's chilling. We have water. Jesus. Just like continuing to like anxiously pack.
Isaac kind of holds the USB between 2 fingers, kind of like looks at it in his eye. Pats Sigurd on the gingerly on the shoulder. Good job. Stuffs it in his pocket. Where's Clem?
May I do something, Chloe? going a
You
little
don't,
bit in
you
the
gotta
past.
ask me. Make it happen.
Okay. Clem, since this morning, has been thinking about how he could possibly prevent Milo from resisting from resisting if it comes to it that they have to take Milo unwillingly. So Clementine has been trying to surreptitiously make a little device, a couple little bit of backdoor to more or less cut the pneumatics to the Lancaster's legs to prevent it from any movement. Prevent any movement. He's been trying to figure out, or maybe invent a couple devices, so that he can get access to those legs, or at least to ease the access of which he can take control of the Lancaster's legs remotely, if it comes to that.
Yeah.
Is that a bit much?
No, I think that's great. It is hard. I'll leave that up to Matt. How many countermeasures have you built into Go? How much are you expecting hostile code? How hard do you think it would be for Milo to very Clem?
I think for hostile code, it would probably be pretty easy, because I think Milo would rather do it in the moment than have like countermeasures already set up, if that makes sense.
Oh. Competent enough that you don't normally have to plan ahead for that.
Yeah, basically.
Then yeah. Do you want to make Clem roll for it, or do you want to let Clem just do it?
I say Clem just does it.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah, you've
okay.
got some back access. Like if you need to, it may not be permanent, but it'll certainly work at least for a little bit.
Yeah.
Are you
I
looking
think
to
what Clement-
power cycle or just like immobilize?
More or less power cycle. Turn it off for a small, more or less restart, shut the mech down for a bit.
Yeah.
Alright. Then I think at that point, what Clementine would do was more or less like, while everyone else is gone, go into the mech bay and quite literally go into GoBot and try to like start modifying it. I'm guessing that's how he's doing this. He's literally going into GoBot and entering a few little modifications of his own
Yeah.
into it. And then once he's done, he gets out and starts heading back. And I'm guessing this is while Milo was being interrogated.
Yeah. I imagine Milo gets back to House Diamond Ornaments a little ahead of you.
Alrighty, and that's all I wanted to do. Sorry, I was expecting a roll. Thank you, Matt.
Yeah. I think Milo enters the dorm, sees Sigurd on the couch. Is anybody else in the room?
Yeah, Nil is in and out frequently.
I think Isaac's just kind of being his couch buddy for a little bit.
$306. There are 306 leaves on that plant.
Yeah, good job, buddy. It's like, okay.
Really, I counted 305.
Try
Maybe you
again.
should count again. Yeah, uh-huh. Keep doing that. Please. Imagine being so zonked, just counting for like hours.
He's trying his fucking hardest right now, guys. He really is.
He's doing great.
Oh my god. Welcome back, Milo. Paces in and out again.
Figured get high?
Kinda.
Something like that.
I would
Alright, well.
high, more like fucked up, to be honest with you. It's fine now though, I think.
Cool. I'm gonna go take a shower and calm down, and I got some stuff I gotta do.
Oh, okay. Everything kind of like stops and like actually looks at Milo. You all right?
No, I don't think I am.
Yeah, you look shaken. Like something happened?
Yeah, I'll give me a moment. I need to go put my head on straight.
Okay.
And he just kind of goes into his room and does he have coach? Did Coach call me or text me before? How did Coach get
Sent you a
hold
message
of me?
like school, basically. It's email.
Gotcha.
Functionally.
I fancy email. Datapad message network.
Same as it ever was.
Never was.
There's probably no way to encrypt that email response back, is there?
Probably not over this network.
The question is do I message her at all? I gotta think on what I want to do. In the meantime, he takes a shower while everybody else does their stuff.
In not too much time, Sigurd, you start feeling like you can have thoughts on purpose again, effectively.
Deepest sigh known to man. I think eventually sits up, shakes his head, rolls his shoulders. Okay.
Feeling alright?
Feeling more normal than before, so I will take that as a good sign.
Okay, buddy. Still slurring a little there, but good to hear.
Forgive me.
It-
I expected the results to be bad. I did not expect them to hit as hard as they did. I will be okay. Thank you to both of you for watching over me. I'm just hoping what I did bought us some time.
Here's hoping, I guess.
What'd you find? I don't really have time to go over. He kind of like shakes the USB.
Well, the only things that I was really able to get were things on my project. I tried looking into Project Chimera and was summarily blocked completely. There was a mention or two, but nothing concrete that I could really grab. In addition, I will admit that I tried looking into Project Fenrir, but it is completely blocked by who I would assume is your father. So,
Not a surprise. I talked to him today. I brought it up, Project Chimera, and I don't think I've ever seen him that white as a sheet. He was spooked about something, so guess it was a pipe dream, thinking we could get anything from Doc's computer.
what did you speak to him about?
Miss Vite let it slip that Clem's cousin pulled a gun on me. Yeah.
I'm sorry, she what?
I think Isaac told you about Clem's cousin.
Yeah, I thought we heard about this.
Yeah.
I don't remember if we heard all the specifics.
I think he started with Clem's cousin pulled a gun on me.
I think it's just like hearing it again. It's like, wait, no, that does track actually. Forgive me. I will be quiet.
Yeah. It looked bad, and Miss White reported back, and Fenrir is missing. And
Of course.
he wanted to know all about it, but through some act of whatever god there is, keep his scent off us, at least for now.
Oh, fuck, man.
You think we'd be able to find anything more with... And he kind of like nods his head over to Milo's room, suggesting the setup that they have for the back end.
Would you like my honest opinion on such a matter?
As loose as it comes.
My personal opinion is that we need to stay indoors and do nothing else for the remainder of the day. We've already overstepped, I believe. And doing anything else is only going to paint the target brighter on our backs. We have
That sucks.
a day left until we are picked up. Our safest move is to bide our time until then, though I think getting information could be doable on said terminal. I'm afraid that a project that has even your father shaken would land us in more hot water than we already are.
DM, has Clem's cousin reached out to me at all?
Not yet.
I think you see Isaac kind of his knee bopping up and down nervously. All right, fine. If you think whatever you got from your little stunt is enough, then I guess I trust you.
I have no idea if it will be, but I'd like to believe that it is worth something to the right buyer. For now, self-preservation, I believe, is our best bet. If you have not begun packing, I would do so post haste. Bring what you need, not what you want.
GM,
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
What is the rule about keeping firearms on campus again? It's you can keep them with you as long as you don't have ammunition?
Yeah, as long as they're non-functional. So, for example, Clem's family heirloom firearm doesn't have a firing pin in it.
Gotcha.
You basically have to like strip it such that it is non-functional. Keep it. That isn't the. Which isn't like a huge deal. It's pretty easy to do.
Alright. Is there a way for Nil to figure out or even guesstimate how many would be suspicious to remove from the armory?
More than a couple, certainly.
More than a couple.
I think you could make a case along the lines of like, I'm getting my like most iconic weapons to show at these social events that you're scheduled for. But I think it would be pretty difficult to. Certainly not everything. I think you're gonna get like 2 before that's going to be like someone has just checked out all of their guns. Huh, weird. I wonder what's going on over there.
Okay. Is there a way to... Does Nil have to go to the armory to do stuff with the armory? Or do they have, like, a network that they can, like, you know... like
Yeah, you'll have to
put in,
go
like,
attend, but that's probably not a
Okay.
huge... That's not a huge...
Okay. So, it's
You
like
will
Sigurd's
have to
telling
not
us
be
to
here,
stay in.
unfortunately.
Yeah, it's just like, well, I have some things I need to do, unfortunately, so I am gonna go do those things. Yeah, then I think kind of once Sigurd is feeling better and Nil is not so like, please don't die about it, basically. Like, it's just like, sorry to not take your advice, but I'm going. It is going to the armory.
You do so. I don't think this necessarily requires any kind of specific role. I think as long as you keep it in check, like I said, as long as you don't want more than like a rifle and a sidearm. I think that's about all you're.
I think
gonna
that's
get.
basically. Yeah, I was gonna say. I think that's basically exactly what Nil wants. Nil wants their favored, like, long-range rifle.
Mm-hmm.
Their favorite gun, basically. And then is getting a more what they would know to be like the most functional, utilitarian, space-conscious gun after that.
Yeah. Easy enough. I think it's probably the sidearm you grabbed when firing shots off with Eddie.
The fun one.
Mm-hmm. The fun one.
Great.
And the person at the armory is like, well, you know, bring them back. Presumably you field strip them in a way that makes them non-functional. Probably pop out the firing pins.
Yep. Yeah, whatever they need me to do to be able to take them off, fully out of the armory, off of the range, they do.
They get it logged. They've got their notes and whatnot.
Yep. Big thumbs up. Takes their guns back to... Ooh.
Yeah. I think you get back around the same time Clementine... Milo is still in the show. Or maybe immediately post-show.
Oh.
Probably immediately post shower.
You got your guns, I see.
Yeah. Hey, Clem.
Yeah.
You kinda, you like guns. You really know and like guns.
Yeah, you're just a beauty. Although I mean, it's mostly a bit. Although it's a bit flat. Although of course it's a little bit flashy for me, but yours is really nice. A lot of love and care in it.
Yeah. How hard would it be to either make or figure out a way to make it functional again once we get the fuck out of here?
I mean, as long as I know the make and model of it, I can just pull up any sort of any file from the OmniNet, and probably find a good, easy way to make a firing pin. It's not that hard.
Sick. Big thumbs up. Puts it amongst their things.
Okay. Okay. Security. I'm thinking of security around the. Clementine thinks for a second. You're gonna bring. How are you gonna get that into the mech bay?
It's gonna be among all the other things I'm bringing. Gestures broadly at luxury duffel bag. What, are there any rules against it? I mean, it's non-functional.
No,
And it's my mech. I can put anything I want in it, as far as I'm aware.
I guess not. Just. Yeah, it should be fun. I've all brought stuff in there before. Don't see why it would be any different now.
And if they give me shit about it, they can, I don't know, try to slap me with the rule book, but again, not breaking any rules.
Alrighty. Chloe, the suitcase, the little suitcase full of pistols that Clementine has.
And a few rifles.
Are there some?
If I remember correctly.
And a few rifles. I can't remember if they were there suppressors with them at all.
I believe so. I'm pretty sure Caddy hooked you the fuck up.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, awesome.
There's also room in there for
Clementine's-
like a few more. It's not a completely full case. So if you really wanted to make sure no one spotted it. But, like Noel said, it seems right.
Alrighty. I think Clementine's gonna start disassembling his own rifle and putting it in that suitcase before, I guess. No, he's gonna start disassembling his own. Yeah, that's all he's gonna do. Where's Milo? Did you talk to him?
Showering, I think. Only briefly.
Isaac?
Pretty much. Well, actually, I'll let Isaac speak, and then he'll step out.
I told him what I thought was right. I hope it was enough.
Okay.
I think at that moment, he will step out into the main room.
Speak of the devil.
Hey.
Hey. He still looks really sheepish
Yeah.
and like he wants to talk, but really has no idea what to say.
Want
I
to say
think
something?
Nil prepares 4 shots in the kitchen real quick.
The bouncing in Isaac's leg has continued to get more and more vigorous. Seems you made him even more nervous.
Do you want to say something, Milo?
All of our files got updated. I don't know if I told y'all or if you found out through Clem or something, but
Huh?
it
I
all says
didn't
to
think
basically interrogate us and go from there. And they
Fuck.
pulled me in for questioning.
What did you tell them?
Fuck.
I need you to tell me everything you told them, Milo. Right now. Clementine is standing up and walking towards you.
First of all, Clem, if you come any closer to me, I'm feeling
let's-
real defensive right now. Please do
Everyone
not.
sit. Everyone sit. Just points at couch. Everyone sit.
Isaac takes one of the shots.
Puts, yeah, I was gonna say puts a shot in front of everyone, except for Sigurd. Unless Sigurd is. if
No,
Sigurd's
he's
still-
not going for one.
Yeah, no. Bill would not have
on the-
given Sigurd one.
On the drag back of the shot Isaac took, he kind of just like says passively, my pop said that there would be interrogations of such going around. Said something weird was happening and they wanted to get to the bottom of it. We were on that list.
Holy fuck.
But everyone is. I tried pinning it on
Oh.
House Legacy.
Okay. Well, deflection is a good start. We all need to get our story straight right now. What are they interrogating everyone about? Milo, I need you to tell me what what they asked you and what you said. Because we need to match now.
They were asking us about how close we were to House Slime. And they told they said that they had seen the communication between us on the moon, and I told them that we weren't really that friendly. We did get to know each other somewhat, and that they reached out to me when they were getting attacked. But I told them that Coach told me not to worry about it and told me that not to listen to Harrison.
Ugh.
You gave her thy name.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And then they were talking about something. I should have gone back to the bay and figured this out. And Isaac, do you know that they took your that they took Fenrir?
Oh my
do.
lord. Just pinches the bridge of their nose.
And he looks back to you for the first time, kind of like over his shoulder. Yeah. Wait, no.
Do you know what? Do you know who took it?
Looks at Clem.
Milo? I need your answer now.
Don't
You
you
are not-
fucking talk to me like that, Clem.
You said you don't want
I've
to be
been
a
nothing
fucking
but
part of this.
I have been nothing but honest with y'all from the get-go.
No, I know you're honest. I just need to. I want to know how much you want to be in this now.
Yeah, you might not want the answer to the question you just asked.
Or your own safety, Milo. If you want to stay, then better not to know.
They think
That
I
true.
did it.
They what? And he like gets a kind of uppity response out of him. Gets up. They didn't do anything to you, did they?
I looks down. They said that
But
they
why?
that I might not come back next semester.
But what would be your motivation? Like, what reasoning do they have to believe that?
I don't know. They think that somebody hired me or something.
What they're just trying to do is pull information out of him. They're just trying to scare him. Because when they
Yeah,
scare, because when they scare you, that's when they can pull stuff out of you.
They mention anything about IPSN to you?
Yeah, they think I'm too loyal to them.
My pop said that they were suspecting foul play from them, so I guess they're pulling anything they can.
I told
if that's
them
the logic,
I told them that they should look internal. Because I told them that there was someone who was downloading shit from Fenrir and that they deleted the camera footage. And then they tried to say like, "Oh well, if the footage ain't there, then there ain't nothing. Yeah, you must be." They kind of implied I was lying about it.
Of course they did. Even if you're not lying. No
I
offense,
think
but
you know something. I think
Yeah.
you know something, though.
I don't know. I said that Legacy's probably the one who took it.
no, wait. That's... Okay, because here's the thing. If they're running with that logic, I should be next, right? I'm Smith Shimano. If they think that competitors are trying to get after this thing, am I not just next in line? But
Could be.
so's... Well...
so's everyone
The
with
thing
a
about-
scholarship or a tie.
Right. And whether they know it or not, Septimus was always a Shimano wannabe. He wanted to be part of it so bad and just couldn't swing it.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Immediately. Well, this is all real enlightening. I'm glad you're okay. Kind of gives you an awkward glance and then looks away quickly. Milo.
Yeah, that was...
Look, I hate all this beating around the bush trap. Are you? And he hands in his pocket, kind of grasping at the linen. You coming or what?
I want to, but
Sorry, you do or you don't want to? It was a little quiet.
said I don't want to, but I don't think y'all are leaving me any other choice.
Not us. That doesn't leave you a choice, Milo.
We're all kind
Please.
of between a rock and a hard place.
A little trust, then. Clem's cousin was the one who took Fenrir away.
The fuck?
I went to the mech bay and saw someone working on my mech after our first round and went up. It was them. They pulled a gun on me and asked if I knew anything about the Project Chimera or some crap. I tried to make nice, and I guess it worked out. But they did leave with them, her. Said they'd contact me after a while. Still waiting.
I message coach.
What'd you tell Coach?
I don't know. Watch her back.
I mean, can you do it in a way that they're not gonna see, like, immediately? Like, discreetly?
I can think of one way.
Yeah, so
Just
can
telling
I.
her.
Well, that too.
2 ways, I guess.
Probably would not be the worst thing in the world to speak with her. The only thing that comes from that is, how long ago was this conversation with, well, security?
I walked straight back from the facility and I took a shower. I was in there. I mean, altogether, it was probably 40 minutes to an hour ago. I don't know. I kind of lost track of time.
Then time is of the essence.
Possible they haven't gotten to her yet. Okay. Okay. And Sigurd's going to stand up, take a second, like,
Hey.
okay, I can stand.
Relax, buddy.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay.
Although, it might not be the best idea if we all go all together.
Hey,
I should do it. I'm the one that she was in contact with.
I mean, I could also do it. I only ever really talked to her about matters regarding the school. They wouldn't expect someone like me to have anything, mysterious to say to the coach. There's no impetus. Could make an
Very
excuse,
well.
say it's about the upcoming tournament.
Either you or you, and Sigurd will point at Isaac, are probably the most free to walk around the campus at this moment, so...
We also got the most eyes on us.
Yeah, but the eyes on me are, not the same as the ones on you. Points to Isaac.
He rolls his eyes.
I don't have a Miss Vite following me around like an invisible refrigerator.
I guess you don't. Look, it just happened. People are watching. Be careful. Guess we'll stay here and talk about our feelings. And Isaac pulls up another shot.
Right. Well, I'm gonna talk to the coach, right? We're should hands out any objections.
Would you like me stationed nearby in case of emergency?
Your ass is staying home.
Small grumble, but we'll sit back down.
They might pull you in for questioning too, if the moment you go out there. Especially
I
if
just
you
went out and they didn't, so... Well, and if they do, they do. I mean, I can't... We have to go out for the tournament anyways, or they're gonna come here, so... Not much use fighting that.
Are we all being considered for questioning?
That's it.
So
Milo
I was
said it was in
unable to
all of our
see.
files.
I was unable to look at our files. All of us are. Okay. Then... I don't... I'm wondering if I, purposely make myself bait for questioning, so the eyes are not on Milo and Nil for this.
Let me do it.
Oh.
Let you go to coach?
Yeah. I know all the security personnel. I'm good at talking to them.
Sure.
You're gonna let yourself be questioned.
Sure.
Wait a minute. Whatever goes south.
I'll be fine.
Man, I hate all of this. This sucks. Pours another shot on it.
I guess I'll stay here and talk about my feelings.
I'm not leaving either. So, alright, Isaac, let's talk about your feelings. How
Yeah.
are you doing, buddy?
I hate all this. And he pulls on the shot.
Before I go, Sigurd, can I talk to you for one moment?
Of course.
Just, come on, see me out at the door.
Very well. Slowly stands up, but we'll follow you out.
Salute.
See, in my room there is a blue suitcase that is full of weapons that my cousin gave to me. I
Okay.
don't hope we don't never have to use them, but if any, I trust you more than anyone else to know that they are there and to know how to use them.
I don't know whether or not to be honored at the fact that you're telling me this over the quite literal professional shooter, but thank you. Very well.
I think that you are the most hardened of us to be willing to protect the others if it came down to it.
Very well. I will do what I have to.
Yeah.
Would you permit me
Okay, then.
to acquire one?
Yep.
Very well, then pardon me for entering your room then.
No problem.
And good luck out there.
Thank you.
I'll see you soon.
Milo,
Yeah.
you're my best friend. Closest door.
I think Milo starts crying.
Sorry. Pours another shot, gently pushes it towards Milo. Oh, it'll be okay. I think. I hope.
Milo is going to. So Clem is going to go to Coach's office then,
Yeah.
or wherever Coach's hangouts are.
You're just getting there. Normal student movement. Doing your normal move. You're not like trying to act. Are you trying to act nonchalant? Are you trying to like sneak around? Or are you just getting there?
Clementine is going around nonchalantly. He's going around happy as a bean. He is cheerful Clem.
Sooner rather than later, you make it to Coach's office. Cool hallway.
Oh boy, cool hallway.
Of cool.
A cool hallway.
Everyone's
There are specific walls which you can lean on
Mhm.
to make you look.
dedicated / leaning walls. Coach is there. Coach looks up. Is not happy to see you. Is not disappointed to see you. Like, oh, Clementine, it's been a minute.
Hi, Coach. Yeah, sorry.
Nothing. A little busy. Anything I can do you for?
Yeah, just a bit of nerves, I guess, and I just wanted your advice before tomorrow.
Yeah, big day coming up. Big name. I think Falcon could really give you a run for your money.
Yeah. Mind if you step into your office real quick?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Here.
Yeah.
Steps inside.
Yeah. Yeah, and I know. I've just fought Falcon in the simulations. I just don't know how they're gonna switch things up. I know they're smart. I know they're skilled. How do you adapt on the fly in the way that you do?
I mean, it's a lot of experience. A lot of being in conflicts, recognizing the patterns and not just being able to adapt to the moment, but understanding how you fucked up in the past so that you can apply that to what you're seeing in front of you right then.
Any stories you can think of? Situations which you've also been up against such very tactically minded opponents? There's
Don't do tactically minded actions. You fight tacticians with
random?
tactics, probably lose.
to lose.
It doesn't mean go nuts. Doesn't mean don't have a plan. It doesn't mean don't have a strategy. But the thing you all know that they don't is you and what you can do. And while they, I've seen the way they look at a hollow screen, they have a pretty good idea of what they're up against, of who you all are and how you all can act, but they don't have the full picture. No one ever does. And people change. Even if you've been fighting with someone for long time, step onto the battlefield with them, and suddenly they're a different person.
Don't trust what your eyes see sometimes.
The opposite. Trust what your eyes see. Don't trust what you remember. Trust what's in front of you right now.
Yeah. Sounds like something you told Milo.
Could be.
Yeah. It's like
How's he doing?
weird.
Weird.
He came home shaken up today. Said a bunch of campus security started questioning him.
Concerning.
It's kind of odd. Yeah. Then he mentioned, and he kind of rambled on, he's mentioned you, something about not trusting what we see. Something like that. Yeah, but I'm sure it was nothing. Campus security's nice. Whatever you told them, I'm sure it was fine. That was good. Yeah. Well, thanks, Coach.
Hold on a sec.
So. Yeah? Yeah?
She eyes the door to her office, looks back at you with concern, seemingly lost in thought since you said that Milo mentioned what she'd said to him after the outing. Can I tell you? You're just asking. Can I tell you a little story about that? About needing to believe what your eyes see rather than what you remember?
Yeah.
I think it might help in the situation
Good
you
stories.
seem to find yourself in. I was in the Harrison Navy for a damn near 20 years. Basically, as soon as I was old enough to carry a gun, into pilot aptitude, into leading a lance on more missions than I can rightly remember right now. Some You lost to time, some lost to concussions. Get pretty rattled, Max, when you spend that. I've been looking around at this academy. I don't recognize these people. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know where they're sending these kids that I keep training. I don't know why. They tell me not to worry, sit in my office, and do my best job. Every time a promising young mind disappears into R&D and doesn't come. As far as I'm concerned, my job here is to make sure that you are ready for what's coming for you. Here's one of the last lessons I think I'm going to ever be able to give you, Clem. Don't stop fighting. Believe what's in front of your eyes and ears. Protect the people you care about. And if something looks cushy, looks comfortable, they give you an opportunity to surrender on a silver pillow, run. You run.
The fake Clementine smile starts to crack a little bit. And then he nods. You're too kind for this place.
I wish I was kind enough to be anywhere other than. All I can do is help when I can. Don't get yourself killed, Clem.
Thanks, Coach.
Good luck at the game tomorrow.
Oh, I'm gonna stomp some heads in. I'm sure I will. Clementine leaves.
As you exit and walk down the hallway to leave, you see a squad of armed Harrison guards storming down the hallway
Holy.
towards her office.
No!
Stop him!
Armed?
Clementine Clementine grits his teeth and keeps walking. Like they're not storming towards him specifically.
Right past you.
Clementine keeps walking.
You don't see a commotion, but you hear a commotion. Just a loud knock. Opening the door. You hear Betsy Georgia put on her best drill sergeant voice once again. Goes, "What is the meaning of this?" And there's not much of a struggle as she's taken down the hallway. She marches with.
Clementine feels like he wants to run, but he doesn't. He maintains the smile. He maintains the jauntily pace. He pretends as if he hasn't seen anything, and he just walks home.
That sounds like a good time to take our 15.
Damn.
I was so scared they were gonna firing squad her ass, dude. Like, I
In the
wouldn't put it past
broad
them.
daylight. In the cool hallway. Well, please.
In the cool hallway? No!
Christ.
On the cool hallway.
No.
And it becomes the sad hallway.
At least take her out to the firing range hallway.
No. Oh my god.
Alright.
Okay.
Back at the
Jesus
top of the hour.
Coffee after that. Alright. See you on 15.
Clementine, you get back to House Diamond Hornets.
Clementine opens the door. Closes the door. Walks over to the couch. Is everybody still on the couch? Where has everybody
Yeah.
gone in the past 30 minutes?
Have Neil
think
and Isaac just
Milo-
evolved into drinking? Sorry.
I was gonna say, yeah, like Isaac's already taken 4 shots. 2's his limit. He's probably just gone at this point.
I think Milo's just wrapped in a blanket on one of the chairs.
Yeah. Neil switched off of hard liquor and is just like nursing a beer. Like, had 2 shots. That was fine. Decided to not go any further than that. He's been nursing a beer for however long
For
Clem has
narrative
been
reasons.
gone.
I'll say that I was slightly sober.
Welcome back.
What do you look like, Al?
I went over and I told her surreptitiously what had transpired. And
Okay. How'd she take it?
Coach is really, really kind.
Yeah.
Has it become campus-wide news that Coach was just taken from their office by armed guards?
Absolutely.
Hmm.
Clementine is smiling a bit too much, I think.
Yeah, why don't you take a load off? That was probably a weird thing to have to do.
Yeah.
Isaac,
He
looks
said-
at you. Oh, sorry.
He said, trust what you see in front of you, and told me to never stop fighting.
What?
And then he starts to shake a little bit. When I left, I saw a bunch of armed guards come. And they took her away.
Eyes widen.
No. No, Clem, please tell me you're joking.
Shakes his head. Still kind of shaking.
Oh, God.
Isaac kind of
And
stared.
I couldn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I kept walking.
Okay. So here's the thing. What we're not going to do. We are not, looks at everyone, we are not blaming ourselves for this. Alright?
You say as Milo is crying again.
Nope. We're gonna keep going. We're going to keep going. And we're gonna keep fighting. For however long we
She
need
gave
to.
you... Yeah. She gave you good advice, and I think she realized what you were trying to tell her. Because... for better or for worse, she may be making an opportunity for us.
I think she's going to take the blame.
Maybe. Or she's going to come up with, I don't know, something clever, something vague, waste their time, waste their resources.
No. I think this is it for... maybe, yeah. Yeah. I think... I hope so.
Yep.
I'm feeling a hand kind of tapping on the shoulder. It's not your fault.
I know.
And she's one hell of a fighter. They're not gonna break her so easy. I'm gonna make some coffee. Gets up and goes to go get coffee for everyone.
Hey. Gotta go tell Nephilim everything. And then we have to either destroy or think of how we're gonna build... Well, no, we're taking that with us and get the array with us.
Oh shit, yeah, the whole rig. Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah, just under a day. Nobody go out alone.
So,
We take our breakfast here.
what's the plan with all that?
We're going to go in the morning. We're going to make a show of going to the arena. We're gonna be hyped up. We're going to pose for the cameras. And everything's going to be normal. Then we're going to get into our mechs. And then we're not going to go... And then instead of going to the stadium, we're going to be routed over to a ship. And hopefully, before they know they know anything, we'll all be gone.
Sigurd, how much did you explain what you did to get the information you did? In the time?
What do you mean?
Did you describe what you did, what you said, what you found?
real answer is I don't think he entirely knows exactly what he found, or at least everything. He hasn't opened the files since he just basically grabbed a shit ton, threw them on this, and ran. He like glazed over.
Yeah. Mostly the method in which you used to get this information, like the blood work stuff.
Oh yeah, he would have absolutely divulged that, just simply because, like, hey, I had to really fuck with myself to extend the time for this as much as I physically could.
So if you were transparent with you gave them your blood before you took all the stuff and made yourself look like you were wasted, then it isn't an insane leap in logic to think that they will be suspicious before long after that blood work comes back.
It is
Depending on how
entirely possible.
Yeah.
What if that blood work comes back before tournament starts? What then?
If it is necessary, I will do what I can to ensure that all of you make it through. If it becomes suspicious that obviously I was lying and, well, it would be easy to pin everything on me. Now, this isn't necessarily something I want to happen. Truly, it's not, but I'm prepared for that possibility if it were to come to light.
But a plan that doesn't involve one of us sacking ourselves so the rest of us make it out. We have a contact with Nephilim, yeah. Still open.
Yeah.
Well, we can either twiddle our thumbs and potentially wait for them to come knocking on our door unannounced whenever they feel like it, or we can do it on our terms.
Oh.
What do you refer to?
This all started when we got that back-end computer. Started scoping out things we weren't supposed to see. We haven't done so since. We might have maybe one more try before they notice anything. We look up what we need, download what we can onto this, and you kind of like hold up the USB that Sigurd gave him. That they took from Sigurd, rather. And get out of here a little bit ahead of schedule. While they're for us.
There is no ahead of schedule, Isaac. There's only their schedule. We can't rush Nephilim. Not here. We have a predetermined exit time. We can't exactly just waltz with our mechs out of here, nor can we just run to their ship without them noticing us. The only way, if we deviate from whatever plan they have, we risk just blowing everything up. I'm sorry to. Well, above board, sorry to do that, but this is what.
Oh no, it's fine.
Yeah. What we can do, maybe, is make it so there are enough eyes on us that they can't do anything to us without other people seeing.
Did they take Coach in broad daylight?
Nope. Well, after hour, they took her after hours, and there's no news of it. There's news of us being taken into custody. There'll be a media frenzy. If they take Nil into custody, there'll be a media frenzy. Which is why we need, I think, right now, we need to be visible. Nil, are you good? Have you ever heard of the term kayfabe?
I'm aware. They say exhaustively.
I'm gonna call House Falcon and see if they would be interested in cutting promos last minute.
House Legacy?
No, not House Legacy. House Falcon.
Yeah. I said, if you said House Legacy.
Sorry.
House Falcon. Okay. Also, I'm sorry, hun. There's been a little noise. It's been distracting me. Sorry, with the goal to do what exactly?
If we walk out of there tomorrow and there are guards to just take us, they probably could take us and interrogate us and detain us without any problems. If there are people there watching us and anticipating us, our absence would be known. And if we can drum up enough media attention, maybe there'll be someone with a camera outside our door when we leave for the stadium tomorrow. Say if Nils Sonheim cut a promo and said some very inflammatory things about our upcoming opponents, the media would run wild with its darling.
Blink, 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 blink. I guess that would be. I'm not exactly known for being able to shit talk or anything like that. It would be maybe a little out of character, kind of like scratching.
All the more attention grabbing.
I guess we'll see if House Falcon even goes for that. They look out of their element.
I'm texting them now. Hey, House Falcon. Hey. What was the House Falcon leader's name? Fuck.
That would be... Oh god, I should also remember and do not. Kane Mitchell.
Hey, Kane. Want to do something? Nerves are getting me. Want to do something fun before the next round? Remember how it was problem? I think a couple weeks ago I was talking to you about pro mech fighting and the storylines and all that crap.
I'm listening.
You ever cut a have you ever cut a promo?
No, I haven't, but I bet Murph would fucking love that.
Would you want to set something up real quick? It would be fun.
I mean, there's not a lot of time. That's tomorrow morning.
Hey,
Just
come
like-
on. You have to have some sort of like green screen over there. You can or something green. You can pull up real quick.
Oh, we want to like Yeah, we could pre-record. That's reasonable.
Yeah, just post something online. Shoot something over to the commentators.
Yeah.
They're always looking for
We're
reactions.
aiming for like camp, I assume, because like we don't want to be
Yeah.
actually mean.
Oh yeah,
Make it
100%,
clear
no.
we're just kind of like having a good time about it.
Yeah, but like hey, drama makes things fun. Go wild. Just no Toto jokes.
I'll forward it over. I'll forward it over to Raiden. He can do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
Check gets picked up by Raiden Murphy, who's just like all thumbs up and like a picture of his closet and like is already pulling out costume pizzas.
Okay, now we need to get you glammed up and ready to shit talk.
Oh, fuck me. Gets up and just like drags themselves to their own closet. It's like putting my ass to work, okay.
One montage later, and you have created a little promo OmniNet video. I mean, you know what? Nil.
Are we
You've got
playing
you've
this
got
out?
dice about this. Not playing it out.
Yeah, I do.
But
Okay,
I
okay,
do
let's-
want to see some dice about it. Look, you have a stat called show off and charm.
I was gonna say, yeah, I think charm
Yeah.
has to be the, like, convince a receptive audience or use leverage.
Yeah, for sure.
So, pilot narrative, there we go. Charm.
You also
Plus
still have your
4.
accuracy from
Oh, my
earlier.
accuracy! You're so correct. I'm rolling it. Okay.
Pretty good. Very solid. Yeah. This is I think the intent. So what Raiden Murphy is sending you as source material for this, it's very hokey. It's very wrestling. It's deeply unserious. It is clear that Raiden Murphy is taking the upon himself the role of the buffoon in this for fun, and is taking this from the perspective of like saying stuff in an insulting tone that's just very complimentary. It's just like, despite your many successes in the arena, we think you're going to do incredibly well, which is why we're gonna be kicking your asses, which will be equally as impressive because of how awesome you are. And it's just like just having a
That's
delightful
cute.
time.
God, do we have to leave?
Tactical geniuses like you who can go against our amazing track record as I don't see. Yeah, I
Yeah.
can't. I think even Nils like. I don't want to say phoning it in. They're not phoning it in, but this is clearly something that they fucking never do, right? Like
Mhm.
this is not their world.
I kind of like to imagine that Clem is
Anything
just
there's
like being a hype
supposed to
man
be
in the
particularly
background for this, or trying desperately to.
Going down. Gonna get the shrapnel, the diamond shrapnel.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's
Okay.
convincing. It's
Okay.
goofy. It's fun. It's like, and if it basically, as soon as you both post it to OmniNet, it gets picked up locally hard. Like, the student group really enjoys it. It gets posted to, like, a Harrison Academy memes channel. And, like,
Cute.
blows up, and is now getting, like, people doing funny edits of it, like, happening already before the match. And then, like, within hours, the, like, broader media buzz has picked up the student media buzz and was reporting, and it's going through the grinder, collectively. In a way that, like, hey, that is a non-zero amount of... Yeah, there's like, a cut of Nil going, like, and we're gonna bring you down, and it's, like, hard cut with footage of, like, Latrodectus, like, blowing stuff up in the first match, alongside, like, Hosier music in the background. I don't know, fucking, like, crazy shit.
Space Hosier.
Space Hosier. Sposier, if you will.
No.
Whiskey need. And it's just like explosion.
Yeah, it's just explosions in the back. Like the hard opposite of like a monster truck rally hard cut. Amazing. Yeah, you have successfully created a pretty considerable media smokescreen. And like on that you've got like people who already they want to like red carpet for you before you get into like prep your mechs for the game. So like media buzz accomplished.
All right, Isaac, what files did you want us to get?
Project Chimera. If I don't know if your cousin's working with who we're going to be going with, but it seems need to know, so we need to know it if we're going to have anything of value to them. I think that's a good place to start.
All right. Clementine is going to go into Milo's room and let himself in.
And Isaac kind of like looks at you, just disappear into the corner of his room, and he looks back at Milo. Am I, you look busy. He just goes into his room.
You look busy, dude.
What would I say to that?
Oh right, Milo's still in the crying blanket? Is he in his room or is he outside?
He's on the chair still. I think he's probably I think what you can hear, because he's wrapped his face now in the blanket, is you just hear sniffs every now and then. Because he's just trying to like hide the fact that he's just probably killed someone.
I'm actually going to let Clem begin to look those up as Isaac's going to go over to Milo, and I'll let Clem do their thing while I think of something to say to Milo. That is
okay, you do your thing to Milo.
Okay. Then Isaac watches you disappear into Milo's room. Kind of like looks back, looking for permission to enter from Milo, and then sees him in the state that he's in. Shoulders kind of like slink down. Makes his way kind of behind the chair, not imposingly or anything, just kind of metaphorical hands up. I'm not good with you know it. And he kind of sidles up next to you. It's not your fault. I need you to know that. You didn't sign any death warrants or none of that. Bad shit happens.
If I would have just kept my goddamn mouth shut, though.
Then they would have taken someone else. It's how they work. And I hate that that's the reality of it. The way I see it, if Coach knew about any of this, I figured they would have been glad that you said it was them instead of anyone else. They seem like that kind of person. He kind of awkwardly claps you on the shoulder. I'm sorry.
I think he just cries harder. I don't think you've helped him.
He is a steady presence there. If his words can't reach you, then he'll just be there for you, I think, while Clem does their thing. Whatever comfort that offers him, it's there.
Trying to get into it, Clem?
Yeah. Clem is trying to get into it.
I'll back Clem up on this and just be in the same room.
Yeah. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be real tough. And it's gonna be pretty dangerous. A lot of... Because we already know that if you're looking for Chimera stuff, it's locked down pretty tight. Just by virtue of it being one of, if not the most classified project on campus. But you might be able to get some contextual peripheral information. You've done this work with Milo before, and while you don't have Milo's help now, gone through the process. So feel free to give me hack or fix.
I'll give you a leadership dice for this.
Chloe, did I get accuracy for? Or did we get accuracy for recap?
Absolutely.
All right. Let's see what I got.
Go, Clem, go.
Oops. Oh, that's not. That's well. There's a 4 and a 2.
Feel free to just
what were
reroll the whole
those?
thing.
Yeah. What?
Go, Clem, go. Ooh.
15.
Ooh.
Yeah, because it's the highest of 2D.
So it was an 8 plus 5 plus 2.
Yeah. It's hard to get specific. Like I said, you're not going to be able to get into Project Chimera information, but you start to get a sense of the framework around. Some of the origins, some of the history in it. You see that there is a strong connection to the think tank of Harrison. Something you learned at the academy is the basically choir of NHP minds melded together in order to do design work, R&D, predict the future, broad weird stuff that only like a supercomputer can manage. And it seems like Project Chimera came out of something associated with that. And I think the piece of information you get alongside Sigurd here is the framework of supporting projects. You look at Project Chimera, you get a sense of what its scope is. This is not on the scale of... Most R&D projects just have so many more people associated with them. You got designers, you've got people on payroll, you've just got like project managers, you've got people who need to like move Jira tickets around, you've got accountants, you've got leaders, you've got managers. This project has like 6 people total in it, but double the funding. of almost every other R&D project associated. And along with that comes the framing that there are multiple projects inside of Project Chimera. And one of those is Project Fenrir, and one of those is Project Sigurd.
It all comes together, baby.
There's more. There's, on top of those specific projects, you've got Project Merlin, unassociated with that, and Project Sentinel. They seem to be 4 component pieces of whatever this Project Chimera is.
Yeah. Like creating the ultimate pilot, the ultimate HP, the ultimate. It's all gonna be together. All together into. Clem is going to download the files onto a flash drive.
To the best that you can. You won't be able to get a lot of access, but you can get the frame. You can basically, like, screenshot the connections you've made.
Clementine takes a photo with his phone. Yeah. Manually writes some crap down. And then starts actively packing up the unplugging the wires from Milo's computer.
Yeah.
And starting to pack up the network.
The interceptor.
Yeah.
Milo did a good job making it small and portable and hidden. Can't quite be sure you've got everything.
Yeah. Clementine walks out into the living room and sees Milo there. Is Isaac still with him?
Yeah. It kind of at this point sat on one of the armrests, just kind of in his vicinity. Kind of looks over at you. Found anything of value?
Something like that.
I think right now we can all talk about it later. And I think we've already talked enough about stuff tonight. And I think we need to keep it all together and to calm down. So we can all we can talk about everything when we're safe.
Isaac's eyes trail from you back down to Milo. I assume is still crying. Easier said than done, I suppose. Hey, Clem?
Yeah?
I could really use some flapjacks right now.
I will make some.
He looks over at Milo. He wants some.
You put some extra syrup on mine, please.
Sure thing, buddy. Tap, tap. Goes over to help Clem make pancakes.
So look, you gotta put a little bit of sour cream in there. I don't know why the sour cream just brings out the flavor.
But it's sour.
Yeah, I know. Just don't fucking question it, alright? It works. It just
That's
works.
standard. You're the expert. He'll assist in how he can. Probably burning one or two. He'll eat those.
Yeah. Kind of like how you use buttermilk sometimes. Buttermilk is sour and sweet, but when you use it in baking, it adds flavor.
So is it butter or milk? He just asks himself.
I feel so bad for you sometimes.
He doesn't respond to that. And I think I'll let Clem deliver onto Milo his extra syrupy pancakes.
Milo. Blueberries or chocolate chips? Or strawberries? Or bananas?
All of the above.
You got it, pal. Shit. So this is imagine if you will, triple decker stack of thick pancakes on a cast iron skillet. One with blueberries, one with bananas, one with chocolate chips, stacked up together. Then a nice long swirl of sweet whipped cream, festooned with strawberries in a little blooming pattern, and then drizzled with a lot of syrup, with extra maple syrup.
That was such a well-painted picture in my head that
God damn!
Oh.
now
pancakes
I
now.
want fucking pancakes.
Hungry.
We should all go to IHOP.
Should all go to IHOP right fucking now.
Just leave session. We'll finish session
Finish-
at the
That's
IHOP.
fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Leave the recording going. Let's go to IHOP.
How fast can we all get to an IHOP right now?
God.
Should be a spokesperson.
I'm still
for him.
so fucking full from what we ate earlier, and that still got me.
Real.
I don't even like strawberries on my pancakes. And
Okay. Alright, now, and then Clem puts it in front of Milo. And would you like a hug?
I don't deserve pancakes and a hug, Clam.
Hug you anyway.
Kind of like taps you on the shoulder as you're hugging him.
Okay, I'll stop. But before you eat, I do need you to tell me something. It opens up the case. Is this everything? Of the array? Is there
Kind of
anything missing?
looks in. Starts digging around with his fork. And then it's like, oh, I'm using my fork for this. Puts the fork on the plate, starts digging around with his hand. I mean, yeah, it looks like everything.
Okay. Books are closed. You have to eat your pancakes. Then go to sleep. We will take care of everything.
Alright.
You're going to be okay. And we're all going to be okay.
I wish I could believe that, Clem.
Clementine starts getting the packing. He starts he already disassembled. He starts getting only the essentials, I guess, packing his small bits of essentials.
I'm bullying Isaac into packing.
What, like the 2 rotations of sweaters he wears? Like, What's he
Come
back?
on, get a bag together.
2 minutes.
I don't. What am I packing? And you just hear them arguing in his room.
Oh, could I have taken one of the guns that Clementine was talking about?
Oh, for sure.
I will take a small pistol, like Glock with a magazine, and have it ready
Yeah.
Oh,
on my person.
I just had a thought. Okay, Nil knew about these pistols too, right? Or did Clementine only tell
I think so far Clementine has only told.
Sigurd? Okay. Never mind. Then I would not have the information to know to do this. Okay.
You probably see him messing around with a loaded gun just in the house.
Oh. Oh. Hey, Sigurd.
Yes.
Where'd you get that?
And just kind of like gives you a look. I'm going to get in trouble if I say. Anyways, it was from Clementine.
Can I see it?
Of course. And no hesitation, just flips it over towards you.
I'm willing to roll for this or figure something out for this. What needs to happen for it to be of a similar enough make and model to be able to take the firing pin out of it and put it in my own firearm?
Give me a d20 if it's hard coin flip.
Coin flip. Okay.
Guns sure are different, but I don't know. There's no roll luck about it.
Okay.
Yeah. Look, it's a rifle. It's similar caliber.
Looks like face still kind of tilted down towards the gun, but looking back up at Sigurd, like, is this the only one?
Very much not.
Just starts, like, immediately is digging into the internals to get the firing pin. You, my friend, may have just saved me from a world of trouble. Pulls out their own pistol.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. I see that you and I have had a very similar mindset about this. Okay.
Great minds, Sigurd, great minds. Starts like...
I am going to leave you with that, and I am going to procure myself a new one, as you have now made mine... You broke mine. Alright,
Sorry.
enjoy. This is fine. This is fine. This is... I'm going now. And he just leaves, goes back to Clem's room, is like, hey, buddy,
What?
can I have another?
Yeah. Going guns akimbo? Cool. He hands you another pistol.
Are they all pistols in here?
Oh, pulls out a rifle. There's one rifle there.
Nil! Calls over. Nil.
Huh?
What? You're telling... Okay.
Hi, hello.
Professional shooter.
Damn right.
Will this work? And I think Sigurd just grabs the rifle and just kind of like holds it up.
I do another luck
Nah,
roll
we,
about
we,
it.
we have established that it's the right cat. You've got it.
Hey, all right. Looks between Sigurd and Clementine. Permission to make this one non-functional and make mine super functional.
How much? This is a fully automatic rifle here. How much suppression can you put down with your thing?
Just plonks a very nice, very expensive, very like, you know, bells and whistles machine onto whatever like counter surface we have, table. Just like
Good enough, I guess.
then begins doing the same, just making that rifle into their own rifle, basically.
Absolutely. How much sleep do you get? Is anyone sleeping?
I think there's probably a long while kind of into the late/wee hours where Nill's kind of up and down. I think they're smoking a lot. Like they just keep taking smoke breaks on the balcony.
Depending on how everyone else keeps drinking, guys will either pass out from that or keep a vigil on the couch throughout the night.
I feel
I
like.
think- Oh,
Go ahead.
sorry. I'll give you. You go first. You go first.
Okay. I think Milo just kind of lays in bed, and I think he does get sleep, but I think he is just kind of like continually blaming himself, thinking that Coach is probably going to get killed because of him.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Restless.
Yeah, definitely.
I think if Isaac is staying up a little later also, I think at some point, like, once it gets to the point where, like, Nill's kind of been doing busy work, sorting, you know, the gun situation out, just packing off and on, kind of keeps restlessly, like, taking stuff out of their room, putting it in their bag, taking stuff out of their bag, putting it back in their room. Finally gets to a point of, like, well, you can't prepare more than this. There's nothing left to do. Looks to Isaac. I think I'm gonna have one last smoke before bed.
You know where the balcony is?
Would you, come with me for a bit?
I'm gonna raise an eyebrow at you. Shrugs his shoulders. Gets up. Goes to the balcony.
I think there's a long moment where Nill's just leaning, looking out over whatever corner of the campus we can see. Um,
Scare you? He kind of like breaks the silence with that.
does it scare me? This whole... just everything? Just all of it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thought I
Yeah,
was
it
the only
scares
one.
me. No, clearly not. Kind of looks back at, towards where they know everyone else is.
Hmm.
The shit Sigurd pulled earlier had me fucking going for a minute.
Yeah. Me too.
It's like, I know, compared to some, my situation isn't all that bad. I get it. At the same time, I'm stressed the fuck out. And you know what I used to do when I was stressed the fuck out?
Looks over at you, kind of like side eye. What's that?
Get fucked up.
Is that what that is? He kind of like nods his head over to whatever you're smoking.
This is, I don't know, flavored bullshit. It smells like watermelon or something.
No. That's why it smelled like Baja Blast. Yeah.
No, this is I don't know, a fidget more than anything. It only kind of helps.
Sorry.
I shrug. Now I'm just bitching.
That's fine. Bitching's usually what I do best. So.
You've been, gotta say you've been handling yourself well these last couple days.
You guys gave me a reason to, I guess. And just shrugs his shoulders, lets a long breath go. I don't know what the hell we're gonna find out there. But I don't know. I guess knowing you guys will be there makes it a little more bearable. At least in my mind. My hands haven't stopped shaking since I agreed.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, how are you feeling about all this? I mean, scared, sure, but like, I mean...
Is it weird to say I'm excited? Almost.
That's not weird at all. Frankly.
Good. Thought I was going crazy.
No, man. I mean, fucking think about it. You're about to be off the leash. That's crazy.
Yeah. I guess I am. Can I tell you something?
Hmm.
I hope, for as long as I can remember, I've only ever really wanted two things. Well, one thing and then two. You see his like fingers kind of like fidgeting against his forearm as he's leaning over the railing. I lost someone, and I really want to hope that this is the first step to finding him, if there's anything to find.
Someone important, clearly.
My sister. She, she, went, she went missing a couple years back, and, well, I guess I hope that the one truth my dad left me was that she did actually just go missing.
You think there's something to it? Something he's holding back?
Dunno. Part of me wants to go find out myself. Getting anything out of him is impossible. I won't miss beating my head against that wall. What about you? What are you hoping to find out there?
Oh. Fuck me if I know.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's, not exactly so much what I'm trying to find, so much as what I'm trying to get the fuck away from.
Chrome Dome? Sorry.
No, it's... Look, I get it. He's a fucking dick. I know that. I get that. It's just a little hard to... you know, talk about that fact when it's wrapped up in... I don't know. Several years of a life built together. Like, it kind of sucks to just hear how much everyone hates him.
You didn't exactly give anyone reason to like him.
Yeah, well, it wasn't always like that.
What was he like before?
Before he was the worst thing that ever happened to me, he was the best thing that ever happened to me.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
I'm way over my limit on sorries today, but there is one that I haven't given yet. I'm sorry for knocking his ass on the floor.
I think Nil squints at you for a moment. Now, is that what you're sorry for? Or something else?
When you asked me why I did it, I didn't really have the words. Honestly, I barely do now. I guess I'm more sorry I wasn't honest about why I did it. I didn't do it for you. And that made me feel selfish. I did it for me. And I was sorry that I got you caught up in it. It was just some dumb thing I did. A lot of that going around, I guess.
All right. Apology accepted.
And just nods his head. So you gonna hog that all night, or are you gonna...
I didn't think that you fucking wanted it. All right. Passes the vape over.
He takes one puff and he instantly starts coughing.
Why did you want that?
I don't know, it smelled good. I thought it would taste good. This tastes like crap. Huh.
It's fucking water vapor, man. Just takes it back.
Fuck me.
Should have warned you. I didn't think you would like it, but
I guess I didn't either.
can't blame you for wanting to try new things, I guess. Damn.
Well, I mean, we'll be trying a lot of new things, I guess, on the road. Or sky, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Hey, allow me one stupid, sappy, sentimental thing here.
Sure. Lord knows I had a few.
Genuinely, I'm interested to see the kind of person you'll be out there. Away from that asshole dad of yours.
He kind of he grips at the sleeves of his sweater a little bit. Like he's nervous. And that what you said right there made him a little bit more nervous. Not profoundly, but just a little bit, like slightly more guarded.
They squeeze one of Isaac's shoulders as they start heading back in. Because, frankly, you're turning out to be a better guy than I thought even now.
I'm working on it.
This will be good for us. Get some rest.
Yeah, you too. And he kind of like turns back as you walk away. Thanks for not giving up on me.
Just kind of thought, I'm sorry. I think Nil's face, like me in the moment, and also Nil's face, it drops, and they realize, wait, hold on a second. Like, kind of, their eyes kind of flick, like they're using their like neural interface. Finally unblocks Isaac from communications.
Dude, sick. And unless you say anything else to that, I think he just kind of lets it hang there.
No, yeah, just like, okay. Message is back online. Yep. At night. Leaves awkwardly. Just like, can't believe I forgot that.
To him, you just stood there, stared at him for like a few seconds, and left. So he like just
better.
turns back. And it's like, what a weirdo. Goes back to looking at the clouds, I guess.
We all get the notification Isaac has been re-added to the house group chat.
I think that's where I want to call it for tonight.
Sure.
That's okay, as long as
I think that is a conclusion with our various preparations made. You all will be. I would love to open cut next time with you all like getting into your mechs, having made preparations, having set up a big smoke screen, and elsewhere this evening. Preparations are being made. One Betsy Georgia is sitting stalwartly in an isolated room.
God.
Face set in grim determination.
Hang in there, Betsy.
And in the mech transportation tunnels, Nephilim's surreptitious distraction, a wide set of hidden plastic explosives beeps quietly in the background, ready to cause a malfunction at a moment's notice.
Noted.
My man's been busy. All right. God, thank you all so much for playing Lancer this evening. I'm so excited for next time. I think that's going to be a delight. I'm always excited for it. God, okay, let's let's bring us back to the good old landing page. Goodness. Emotions today. Damn. I have to pick someone. Caroline, congratulations, you've been selected.
Oh boy.
Stars and wishes! Yay, yippee, stars and wishes!
I'm in the background, it's me, Sal.
It's the one great thing about living with your partner being in the same campaign. None of you see this because I don't have my camera on. Sal can attest to this. I am sat at my desk with my head in my hands on my elbows, just like, good God. Oh my God. It's so baffling to me, right? That we had this talk about, like, okay, what do we want to do? Like, do we just want school or do we want to, like, get out? We had that, what, 2 sessions ago? 3 sessions ago? Like, so recently. Of just,
Doing
like,
it.
yeah, like, I'm interested in, like, possibly, like, starting to get the idea to get out of here. And it went from, 0 to, like, 200 so fast. It's... Wow, this arc we're on right now has just taken the wind out of me. And, like, I don't mean that in a mean way at all. This has been fascinating to watch the entire time. Of just everyone is involved. Everything is happening. Oh my god, it's just such good storytelling. For you, DM, for all the players, you all are doing phenomenally, and I'm so excited to see all of this. I've genuinely my attention has been on this the entire day. I've been so excited for the session, the entire session itself. Hooked. Genuinely hooked. You all did so good. Just moments from everyone. Also, I'm glad Milo's on board. I'm so sorry that's what it took. I hate seeing Milo sad. It's one of those things, like, Milo and Clem, I hate seeing sad. It's just like, okay, someone needs to die now. Because their feelings were hurt, and I'm not taking that. Absolutely not.
That's so funny.
So it's, oh man. I'm so protective over them. Sigurd is so protective over them. This is a phenomenal. I'm glad our missions all went well and mostly without a hitch. Genuinely.
It was close. It was close a few times.
My
I tell you what.
I'm still fucking stressed out. I'm so stressed out.
Sorry, I
for my
forgot.
mission.
Your blood work came in.
Oh, cool. When?
Like midnight.
Oh no.
So we're gonna be starting next session with her.
I'm so sorry, guys.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm
Yeah.
so sorry.
It's gonna happen one way or the other.
I was hoping that it would be like 8 a.m.
Okay, it's okay. That's what the media smokescreen is there for. There are going to be so
But
many
also, it's
cameras on
kind of
cameras
like
on us that they won't be able to do anything to us until after the tournament, by which time we'll be
Still
gone.
kind of like the idea of being interrogated anyways.
Yeah,
You'll
that's
get your
because-
opportunity.
Mhm.
Yay!
Maybe not next session.
I was
I'll
gonna
capture
say-
you at some point.
Yeah, probably.
Oh no!
It's-
Don't interrogate me.
I really hope it's not me getting interrogated, because if I get interrogated, I'm not coming out of that, guys. Gladly.
I think
Other
about
stars.
fact-
Go on.
No, go on. Please go on.
It's
I'm
just-
interrupting your stress and wishes.
Oh, it's so fine. Don't worry about it. It's just Betsy, Georgia. Can, like, we just pour out one for, like, the realest one here? Coach, I adore you. Please be okay. I adore you so much. Wishes. I am so ready to see how this all happens. I'm so ready to see what is going to happen next. Genuinely, like, that's it. Is when are we playing next? Because, man, I'm raring to go. That's it for me.
Who's next?
Caroline, you have to lob the potato at somebody. You have to lob the talking potato.
You still
at
got the
someone.
talking stick.
Eli,
Okay.
you.
Okay. Stars. What stars? I like that everyone has guns now. Sigurd, I like that you have made it so that now pretty much everybody minus 2 of us have guns, and I hope something, and also wish, I hope that has consequences, that we all have guns now. Because we ready to shoot somebody. I think some of us are at the very least, and I'm interested to see what fucking comes of that. Matt, Milo, not knowing how to talk to the police and just giving up way too much information.
Hello. Did Eli disconnect? Did I disconnect? What happened?
Oh, oh,
Oh,
oh,
hello?
oh,
Hey, back.
Discord. Oh, Discord. Okay, Discord. All right.
Okay. I think we're all back.
I think we're back.
We've recovered. We've recovered. Oh my
Okay,
god.
Did any of what I said get taught?
No.
Okay.
Oh.
Good. Alrighty. What else? Chloe, I'm happy
nothing. Nothing you said came through.
Okay. Shit. Nothing I said came through?
Yeah.
Okay.
It stopped after
Or at least
a
I
certain
didn't
point,
hear it.
but I.
Okay, I'll try this again.
Oh, something about Milo. You were talking about Milo.
Okay,
Yeah.
awesome. Yeah.
How Milo to know how to talk to the police.
Yeah, I love that Milo gave up obviously just way too much information. I just loved that. It was so agonizingly fun to watch. Just happen kind of like a car crash in slow motion. And I mean that as a compliment. I hope you know. Like, it's just the profound consequences are wonderful. I like that, Chloe. I like that Betsy Georgia got pulled away by armed guards. I love that. Sorry, I just imagined now. Professor Slate walks in with torturer's tools and a gloved hands. So it has come to this, old friend. Terrible things happen. There's so much I remember. God, I fucking love that so much. Isaac, I am happy that Isaac is now actually getting along with people. Isaac is unblocked. Good job, Isaac. You are interpersonally interacting with people.
He's growing. He's growing.
Yeah, like for now, until he does something stupid again and gets blocked again.
Element.
Character development. Since when? Character development? Yeah, you're right.
Okay. Wishes. God, I wait to see what complications await us in our escape. Because I'm assuming there are going to be complications in our escape. And what might come of it. I wonder if there's going to be a chase, if we're actually going to have to get into an out-of-mech firefight, since we have not done that yet. And I'm wondering how Milo would react if that happens. Because, goddammit, Milo is just the normal person among all of us. Milo is just a normal person who didn't deserve to get who had... I'm interested to see how Milo reacts to complications in our escape plan, if that happens. I wonder if we're actually gonna have to actually maybe hurt somebody, and how Nil might feel about that if they have to actually point a live gun at somebody. That sounds interesting to me. But of course there are lines and veils about this, given the fact that we are. So, as long as that is all above board, and we have discussed it beforehand.
Oh yeah.
And that's about it. Thank you, Chloe. Thank you, players. I shall lob the potato into Chloe's face.
Whoa, that's me. Ow, a
It's a
potato.
potato.
Oh my god, it's so hot. Yeah, I love my podcasts. Big Star, Isaac Nil conversation. Isaac being capable of having real human interactions. Crazy, wild, unpredictable.
Making it happen. Making it happen.
Also, double Isaac, fucking W. The like, knowing like, God, what just the right thing to say to Pierce was so good. Just to like, can you not handle your people, Dad? Is this?
I was so stressed.
Have you lost control? Like just challenging his ability to wield authority was such the best, like fucking Darvo for good moment. That truly Isaac's skill set. Yeah, loved that. Having a little moment between Sigurd and his Vite. Getting to bring Betsy Georgia back, I think. I was really hoping you'd be able to, like we were going to get another scene with her before y'all left. Yeah, the professors in general. I'm excited for what is to come.
I guess which is kind of my one regret. I probably should have sent Sigurd to them because I feel like it would have been interesting to send Sigurd out.
I think it would have been
It's not
interesting
bad.
for anyone to have gotten them, really.
I think Clem's conversation with them was just as interesting, honestly. Personally.
Yeah, it's
All
fun to think
good
about how everyone would
options.
handle different situations. There was no true wrong answer per se.
Hmm.
Yeah, that was just a great time. I'm really excited for more. I'm really excited to get off planet too. I loved having the conversation between, again, Nil and Isaac. That was just like, I'm excited. Is that weird? Is it weird that I'm excited? It was really cool. I really like.
Just like, fuck yeah, dude. Get excited.
Get hype!
Freedom. Freedom.
I think that's it for me. Tub.
Oh, man, stars. I just always, everyone's little moments. Everyone felt very like witty and on their game this session. Yeah, Isaac early on confronting his father and having quippy, smart, snappy with it. Later, Sigurd dealing with Dr. Voctor and we were so on the same fucking page. I was just like, that's exactly what I would want to do in that situation of like, just take everything right then and do your best. Like, try to skew those levels as much as you can in the next 20 to 30 minutes and deal with the consequences after. It was fun as Nil to kind of be the one to like, okay, and this is how we don't die from this situation. But also, like, kind of the internal struggle of Nil of just like, I'm helping someone else through this while I'm fucking losing my shit, jonesing so bad that it's insane. Just like holding it together. Really cool moment. God, just all the heartache between Milo and Clem, dude. It's too much. It's like I want to be able to comfort Milo more, but Nil's just like, knows not to interfere too much because it can come off as like overbearing and like preachy. It's just like, let him feel how he's gonna feel about it for now. But like, well, God, we're all gonna be so trauma bonded by the end of this.
Bonding, D&D.
More likely than you think.
Huge star for that end conversation with Isaac. That was so needed, and I'm glad I thought to gently initiate that. Because it was just like, it was the one thing that's just like, Nil will not forget the way that they were treated when they tried to confront you about it. And it's just like, having that moment finally let them be like, okay, he knows, he gets it. He does understand what went wrong there. Like, he's not some ruthless asshole. Yet. There's still time. There's still time to get.
It's only session 15.
Oh no, I'm excited for them to actually be able to have a relationship. Period.
Mhm.
So that feels good. Wishes, man. Mostly, wishes. Just kind of, I'm excited for the struggle, like the struggle we're about to face, because today was more like set up, and there's definitely a lot of like tense stuff going on, but it's like, now that we've done all that, I want all the challenge. I want the interrogation, maybe some kind of unexpected confrontation aside from interrogation, or like it has to be an uphill battle. Which I think it will be. I'm anticipating that. I think that's it for me. Eli, Caroline, Matt. Oh,
No.
why no?
No, not me.
I mean, I
How?
could give it to Sal, I guess. You wanted
No,
to go
I
to
don't.
Sal?
I don't mind.
Well, I figured if you
I'm
want
just
it.
playing around.
Peels the
I'll
potato from your face.
What the fuck is? I mean, what wasn't a star?
Mhm.
I mean, truly. I mean, this was one of those sessions where it's like, I forget who said it already. It might have been you, Hannah, but where it's just like everybody was on it, you know.
Yeah.
And related, like I said this at the beginning of the session, but like I just wanted to play my character faithfully, and I feel like I did that to a certain extent. So I'm pretty happy with how that went, and I want to just say thank you, Chloe, for going along with my suggestion. Because that turned out a lot more interesting than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, I mean, oof. I also think like the Clem Milo tension is really interesting. Because it's just like, I don't even know. I don't know what about it, but it just feels good. Like you're so friendly with someone, and it just turns and it gets really ugly for no good reason, you know?
Yeah.
And that just feels really true to life. I don't know. The other stars, I don't know. Like I said, this was the whole thing. Star is the whole thing. Wishes. Milo needs a gun.
I second that word.
Yeah.
I need you to shoot. I need fucking kill him, Milo. Fucking kill him. This is how you kill a person.
God.
Put a bullet in a Milo or we're all gonna die.
I don't know if y'all played or even cared about or even remember this, but that Final Fantasy 15, the promo video for episode Prompto, where he is just like sadly holding his gun out. Like that's my
God,
shooting
you're
somebody.
breaking my heart right now.
But yeah, oh god, wishes. Well, what is gonna happen to Betsy Georgia? What is gonna happen to Coach? That's my wish. I don't care if it's good or bad. I just want to know. And I'm curious where Milo will go from here. Because this is gonna be. Oh,
I was just saying, I want to like piggyback slightly. Wish with the star that is just like I love that because you've made the decision that Milo is like the phrasing of like I don't want to go but I don't really think I have a choice here means that conflict gets to keep rolling while moving forward in a way that I think is really compelling because it's like cool, we're on the other side. I kind of don't want to be here. Or like having that be very internal conflict. I don't know. I think that's a really interesting way to like roll that into what will continue being, while also having like a really good excuse to like continue to be here.
Yeah. And I appreciate that because truly that was me just being like, this feels like the most true way to play this character after all of this has happened. Like, he has been so staunch in his want to stay that just being like, oh, okay, yeah, let's just completely switch my mind. It'll be fine. Like, he goes through what he goes through in that interrogation. He sees the consequences of his actions, really. And it's like, I don't think he sees any other alternatives at this point, but he's not happy about it.
And whether he chooses to blame the institution or people or like how he chooses to rationalize that is something.
I can do it.
But yeah, I think that's everything. I think Sal is the only one that has gone, right?
I think so.
Well then, Sal, it's you.
Oh, I wasn't expecting this.
Me neither.
Just I can't say enough good things about today's session. I love the combat in Lancer. It is when it flows intuitively, and it's really good. It's really crunchy, like just the right amount of like crunchy. But this session, this RP, I'll take a dozen of these before I even think about taking one combat session. Everyone was just so on point. It was like a calm before the storm kind of session, and I was just having so much fun watching everyone just understand the assignments that is their characters. Everything felt so natural and just rolled out just the right way. Just hit the ear right. I really enjoyed, like, I just like that people like Isaac again. It makes me happy. Milo, I wish I had better things to say to you, but like part of me is like, that's just what can you really say? The bulk of everything that I did today was good enough, piggybacked off of like everything else that happened. Chloe with all the NPCs, that Betsy Georgia conversation, holy crap. Like that little monologue they went on, like I don't recognize the people I teach anymore or teach with. God damn. That just, oh my goodness. I want justice for Coach. I hope this isn't the end for her. But at the same time, I want it to be true to the world, and I want our consequences. I want our actions to have consequences, and if one of those consequences just happens to be, well, Betsy George's got to go, then it just goes to make the world feel that much more.
Oh, neither she nor you are getting off that easy, certainly.
Yeah, and I appreciate that as a player. Clem is ultimate golden retriever, but like they have these moments where they're just like genuinely like kind of just terrifying, like uniquely terrifying, where their upbringing kind of shows a little bit. Like they just have those like intensity moments, like that, like questioning when Milo came back. They're walking forwards like, I need you to tell me everything you told them.
Terrifying!
I was like, what the? Where did my baby go? And to go from that, like, just straight into Clem, smile on their face, small little tear in their eye, walking away from Betsy George as they get escorted out. And then, like, going to just making pancakes, just IHOP advertisement level pancakes for our lovely Milo. Just the emotional roller coaster you could take me on as Clem is. God, Eli, you're so good at this. I loved the Nil and Isaac moment. I was not ready for that. I just kind of went with it, and I'm glad you initiated it, because Isaac sure was going to. I think finally there's like a common ground between them that they could actually build a functioning relationship on. Same with everyone. I hope going forward there's this like baseline level of like, okay, I may not like everything he says, but I know he's got my back. And I loved everything that we talked about. There were some things that I held back that I hope comes up in future conversations.
Yeah.
Just kind of continuing to build on that. I like that Nil kind of just became a subtle party mom for an episode. Just like the entire thing was Sigurd. Just like, okay, honey, all right, just get it out. And just like patting their back as their faces in the toilet bowl.
We've all been there, buddy.
Like, happens to the best of us. I really like that. It just kind of showed more of like the Nil that's not just the glitz and the glam, and showed like a more caring side to them. I feel like there was a lot more, just in this entire, like with everyone, there was a lot just like kind of revealing things where we kind of got to see everyone's character's inner workings, and I enjoyed it a lot. The minute to minute decision making was immaculate from everyone. Sigurd with just downing 2 weeks worth of the pills after his blood work got taken. Masterful. You're a genius. I didn't even think of that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want this to be easy. I want to go kicking and screaming into the night. I don't want it to be like a smooth operation, smooth criminal kind of thing. No. That wouldn't feel right for a place like this. That's one of my wishes. Another wish, I hope that I have given Milo some level of like of, if not comfort, stability. Because I know
Do you want the answer to that question?
Sure, yeah.
No.
Got it. I understand. Yeah, no, I get it. Isaac's a bit abrasive, so sending him in for moral support is probably not the right tool for the job.
Well, and I guess a big question is what would even actually comfort Milo right now, right? Like, this is
Yeah.
maybe literally the most harrowing thing he's probably ever been through. Like,
Easy. You just make the last several days not happen. Have all his friends be okay and fine, and also $1 million.
right? Like, it's a little bit of like, I think Milo is just gonna be going through some shit no matter what, and we can do is our best.
Like, we're gonna get punished Milo for a little. He's gonna get an eye patch and everything. It's gonna be great. I'm excited to see where you take that. That if like it's just a bitterness that slowly kind of just sits in your gut as you're going on the road with us, and eventually it'll come out in spurts or it comes out in one big dramatic thing. I'm really excited to see where you take that. I want to see more scary Clem. I want to, like, I love soft Clem.
Pop off.
I love soft Clem. I really want, like, okay, guys, and just like undoes the duffel bag, an entire like storage unit of guns come piling out. Take your pick. We got some shit to do, and it's like, okay, Clem, hell yeah. I really want to see what happens when we get Sigurd to like full headache again. So close, so close.
Why do you want that?
It's just,
I know what happens.
Drama, angst, take your pick.
I don't want to black out again. That's not fun.
Shrug.
Why not?
Specifically because I'm so afraid of blacking out during the running away sequence. Not gonna be good for anyone.
Neil's not gonna let
Honestly.
fucking anything happen to you.
I want to see if they just pull out a remote control and it just like gets that last little bit out and you just go crazy while we're in the mechs.
Please don't manifest this. Holy shit,
I'm taking notes.
y'all.
It's
I might be-
I also just remembered about Milo feeling that Clementine should I add that backdoor into GoBot into my like
Yeah, your
reserves? Yeah, because Milo can turn GoBot off whenever he wants now.
Crazy.
Or Clementine can.
Clementine.
They just have a Batman level like contingency plans for everyone now. Yeah, I want to see more. Biggest wish. I hope we can play in 2 weeks. I know you guys got to move, but I really like this campaign.
We'll see what happens.
We'll see.
Cross.
No pressure, obviously.
We're gonna see some places Sunday.
Whatever happens, it's okay. I've gone on way too long. Everyone is my star. You're all amazing. I just wish it was next session already.
Hugs and handshakes and forehead kisses all around.
Yeah. I'm fucking all of your characters into bed. Holy shit, we're so sad.
Oh,
Oh,
good sesh.
good session.
All right, that's everyone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, goodbye. No. I think, yeah, that's everything. I'm really looking forward to it. Fingers crossed 2 weeks, if not, as soon as we can afterwards.
Stop the
Totally.
recording.
Maybe put out a few when is goods.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Ooh. Everyone have a good night.